quick test here. The only way to know is actually use my headphones with um my phone, because I wanted, like, the best way to test the sound is actually use the mobile. That's the only way I can think of, because I can technically test it using my computer, but who knows how different my headphone amp plus Windows settings sounds. Like, it feels like it's a little like more higher on that side than it is on the mobile side. Like, sometimes when I'm doing a test on a computer, and then I go to the phone and then I put it on like 50% volume, 50 to 60%, and I can barely hear myself. I'm like, why is it so low when I can hear it just fine on the computer? So I'm thinking that my computer just, is louder in general. So just do a few seconds test, and then I'm gonna go ahead and jump on PoE. In the meantime, I might as well just launch it to let it update. And then, after PoE, we'll switch over to something, I don't know, Battlefield or Valorant. I don't know, really. I'll see. I have to lower the OBS settings a little bit because PoE does run kind of heavy here. I didn't stream yesterday. I was just way too tired. I don't remember if I streamed on Saturday either. Did I? Maybe not. I'll have to see. Okay, so nothing to update. That's perfect. I might as well just launch PoE right now. And then I'll just mute the game. I've been just playing a lot of... I was meaning to use this vacation to sort of complete a game, but I just got lazy and just played multiplayer game. For some reason. Oh, okay. I'm like, why is it not capturing it? Okay, very good. Yeah, I generally had to lower the bitrate and the preset, the encoding preset for PoE, because it does cause system lag, or I don't know, display lag or something. My computer can't run it that well. Okay, so let me go ahead and just review the VOD real quick, and then I gotta go pick up or toss in my clothes in the dryer, and then we'll be able to start from there. So let's do a quick mic check here. The one thing I like, the AirPods, I like them because how easy they're, easy of, user friendly, essentially, ease of use, whatever. But and then the noise canceling, the ability to switch between noise canceling and being able to hear it's wonderful. That's one of the main reasons I would personally get an iPhone, is because it runs really nicely, like environmentally wise. It runs really smoothly with the phone. I mean, if Android made the equivalent, or if there's an Android equivalent out there that syncs really well with any of the Android phone, I would totally switch back over. Like, I do have an iPhone 12 Pro, but I mean, at some point I'm gonna upgrade it. Not now, because it runs just fine. I think the battery is decayed, but other than that, it still runs pretty well, and I barely use it for much other than YouTube, Twitch, browsing the internet, and then checking emails. That's really it. Okay, so let me go ahead and turn off noise canceling. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, so I think it does sound kind of low. So I'm going to go ahead and up the gain here on OBS. Testing 1, 2, 3. The quick brown fox jumps over a lazy dog. Testing 1, 2, 3. Can lower it a little bit here on Windows. Like for some reason it comes out like really soft, you know. All right, just up it a little bit. All right, so testing 1, 2, 3. The quick brown fox, some sort of a lazy dog. This is 107% gain. Let me up it a little bit. How about 125? The quick brown fox, some sort of a lazy dog. Yeah, it doesn't really make a difference. The quick brown fox jumps over a lazy dog. Testing 1, 2, 3. The quick brown fox jumps over a lazy dog. I'll do one like 106 and let's try to speak loud. Okay, done with testing. It does kind of like rasp up there at the high end. Like when I speak a little bit louder, it kind of like sound like tin up. It kind of tins up a little bit. Yeah, I gotta spend time fine tuning the mic and the preamp and the the audio interface, but I'll do that next time. I should have done that during this like break that I had, but I wasn't really critical or anything. So my alarm's about to ring in like 2 minutes. Anyways, see if I can run a map real quick. So I'm finally level 75, I believe, and I finally am able to use the new mace that I got. I don't think it's the best mace. It's the Doriani Catalyst. However, you know, I was kind of overdue for a weapons upgrade. So the only way to actually know the true damage of it is to plug it into POB. But kind of a little bit lazy on doing that. 2806. 2851. Slightly better. The only reason why it's good is because it adds fire damage, and then obviously adds lightning damage. And then I have I think what elemental overload might have changed a few things, but yeah, I mean regardless, it adds a lot of damage, right, in general. But what I really need is a multiplier, and that's where Doriana's Catalyst comes into play. I think realistically this mace will only last me up until tier 5 or 6, and I would have to replace it anyways. So yeah, I'm gonna have to figure that out eventually. None of these have any good stats. I mean the whites like sockets are okay, but I might as well get rid of it. I'm only keeping these, like the titanium spirit shield and hubris circlet, because they're higher, you know, higher level base items that I can reroll or craft up or something. I don't know. I do need to get some more ES, but first I need to get this node here for more damage. Let's just run the map real quick, and then I have to go grab my dryer or stuff in the dryer. Is it Danik?
Hero.
Oh, there's Navali and what's her name? Put them right here where I can see them. Kind of like they're standing in the middle of the portal. It's kind of weird. I wonder if I can still put in the League Masters If you remember, they were like Katarina and whatever her name is, Tora. Let's see. And they were like the assassin, the mage, the ranger. Okay, we'll just run it real quick. Inhabited by ghosts, that's fine.
Godslayer.
Okay. See, this runs. It's actually snowing today too, so it's kind of it's a really weird day today. Yeah. I am seriously. Yeah, I'm seriously due for an upgrade. Look at the frame drops. I mean, it goes a lot faster, but not as fast as I'd hope for, you know? I want to be able to just, one tap yellow mobs, not take like a whole minute to kill them. The clearing is fine, but yeah. Nothing good. I'm hoping to find the Abyssal Leech. I want to actually get the Sticky and Vice, you know? It's a little bit janky. I thought I thought it was just me, but it turns out other people have lag too, and it's not just like, or I don't know what it is actually. It could be hardware lag, could be network lag, but or both. I don't know. It does feel a little bit better with the Dorianis. Like, it's pretty quick when it comes to killing like white mobs, but blue mobs and yellow mobs a little bit slower, in my opinion. A little bit on the slow side.
Risky choice.
Like these mobs right here take me forever to kill.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Oh yeah, that is crazy. I think I juiced it up too much. Let me go ahead and sell real quick. Bow attacks, go down. Oh, that's actually not a bad. I think that's 4 attributes. Decent roll. Put it at. I'm pretty sure it'll sell for at least 2C. If anything, it would have been 3C. I keep that belt. That's actually a good amount of life.
Greetings.
Alright, so low on fusings. I'm okay on elks, jewelers, chromatics. I kind of recuperated what I lost when I had to reroll a bunch of gear. Not bad. I mean, obviously, this is not like crazy a lot. Especially if it's like the league came out on December 7th and it's like 1 month already. But I haven't played as consistently. Alright. I might have to go back there. I'm not sure what it is about those mobs. It's just that they have really insane amount of health or defense. Like resistances or something. I don't know. But it's taking me like forever just to kill one. I don't know if they're considered yellow mobs or empowered white mobs. I think they're clearly just magic mobs, but look at the how long it takes. And for some reason, the other mobs that are not empowered, they are super tanky as well. Oh man, yeah. I might have to skip that. Or I might have to avoid those mobs. Oh wow, first time I seen cast yet. This league.
See this growth? Stay pure.
Well done. Now be a good assistant and find a place to deploy a tower. Fire's flame. The blight is reacting. Do not let them reach the purification pump!
I think the only hard part is in trying to interact with the totem things.
Do not let them reach the purification pump.
Oh.
Oh, it was farewell.
Oh, as long as I do the mechanic once to unlock her. That's the important part. Yeah, that league was pretty laggy. I mean, I tried to play that one, but it was kind of hard. The same way with Sanctum, I believe. It was kind of hard to run. It was really laggy. Legion was also pretty laggy. Breach was also pretty laggy too. But yeah. But yeah, I mean, I as I said, I'm pretty much overdue for an upgrade. I was still debating whether I would want to get a AMD CPU and an NVIDIA card, or get both NVIDIA AMD CPU and GPU, or just go with Intel and NVIDIA. So I know some games that I really enjoy are better at single thread, or better at utilizing single thread than it is with multi-thread. I mean, obviously multi-thread is still being adapted. I mean, it's been around for a while. It's just that not a lot of games support it natively or support it efficiently. But you know, one can only hope that eventually they'll optimize it. I feel like it's still in its like early stages, even though it's been here for a while. I was really hoping that Mantle would become really something, because it would. Maybe Battlefield 4 just ran like ass on launch, but it really helped with the frame rates. I remember the gains were huge. Oh my god, I can't handle those mobs. Like, look at this. Look at the health of this white mob. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's like wasting my EXP.
Hey.
Hello, X.
Okay, let me go ahead and dump these in, and I'll be right back. Alright, one sec. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I forgot about moving that. Alright, so man, it keeps redlining for some reason. But if I lowered the mic any lower, it's gonna sound way too low on stream. I think that's fine for now. I'll just work with it. Okay, so stash. I didn't get any good maps from that. We'll run it again. Can I chance it? Actually, poison on hit. Possessed. Whatever, that's fine. Some of the mobs have higher life. Let me see. Oh, I forgot that this is blocking that. Let me fix that. I just noticed that if I were to open my inventory, then you won't be able to see the inventory because it's blocking it. Okay, I'm just gonna move my camera back to the center just for this game in particular. Okay, much better. You'll be able to see the character stat screen and then be able to see the inventory. I should really set up a scene where it has, you know, for particular games where the camera is placed a specific way so I don't have to keep doing it over and over. Let me roll it a little bit. 30%. Alright, whatever. They have power charge and head. I think I can handle that. I might have to do some of the league mechanics. I don't know. We'll see. All right. not so bad. Unlike the other map that I wrote earlier, which I could barely handle. With the I forgot what the league is called. Oh, with the explosives. Yeah, I need to replenish my jewelers. I use a bunch of fusings and jewelers and chromas just to get my gear properly set up. It's not the best gear right now, but you know, obviously I can roll better gear, but I just do with what I have so far. I'm gonna avoid that league mechanic for now, because I was, you know.
Life is too precious to waste on you.
Platinum Chris. Oh wow. I could do an ethereal knives build again, but I'm gonna have to find Platinum Chris, Demon Dagger, just to level up with.
You're alive.
Oh, this isn't even the red mob. This is just the orange one. This sack queen, whatever. Jesus, alright. Yep. That's what happens when you don't have a lot of armor. Alright, let me stash these away real quick. Ooh, that's not bad at all. Tier 2 row. Put those away. This one I don't need. I could just sell this.
Hi.
Hello,
I
Exile.
mean, that's a good amount of spell damage, but not enough like added elemental or anything. But if I wanted to do like ethereal blade build, then that might be good for rerolling, I guess. I don't know. Alright,
Hello.
stuff is up. I'm deciding which shoot I want to play today. Like, I mean, I have Valorant, I have Apex, I have the finals all downloaded. I have BattleBit. Sadly, Manu Royale is not in playtest right now, so I can't play it. I wish they did just change the name to like, I don't know, something like Toy Commander or like Toy Soldiers or something. Something not copyrighted, obviously. But Mini Real makes it sound like it's just a generic game, which technically it is just a generic BR game. But the mechanics are way better than any of the BRs that I've played. I mean, PUBG is okay, but it needs more refining. Right now, it's the best way I can describe it is janky as heck. It could do a lot better. Like if only Battlefield 3 or 4 had its own BR, or had the BR using the same mechanics as Battlefield, it would have been perfect. Just make attachments. You can find attachments or whatever. PUBG had the right formula, right? Like you can get helmets, vests, backpacks, helmets, armor, and backpack. And there was nothing complicated. And for me, like the TTK was fine. Like it didn't felt like I'm shooting a fucking tank. Like the one of the biggest problems for me with Warzone is that you can immediately replenish your armor, which is a core part of their gameplay. However, it makes it feel very spongy. Like the mesh, you can shoot like, I don't know, like multiple bullets into them, like with 50 cal LMG or something, and they're still absorbing all that damage. It's like, come on, I think that's one of the biggest things for me with COD is the TTK is so time to kill. I don't know if the word is high, meaning that it takes so long to kill. But then again, if you make it super low, then people won't like that either, because after all, it is an arcade game. But for me, I think like it's the same problem with the Division as well. Like at some point, you're gonna have to be like, hey, this is way too much. I'm putting way too much bullets downrange just to take down an opponent. Like the one thing I did not like about the Division was that you had to I mean, there's no other way to do it, right? Because if they want to put in like a final boss or whatever, it's technically like a Juggernaut style guy, and would technically take longer to kill. But I was hoping they would avoid that sort of like very lazy design. Like at least have some crit zones or something. Physical fire.
Hello.
Because I remember like back in those COD, the original COD 1, 2, and 3, they always had like a boss that was just like a fucking tank, and no matter how much RPGs you throw at him, or any launchers, or how much grenades or claymores that you use, C4s, a C4 should be able to take down a Juggernaut after like 3 hits at least. I would say realistically 1 in real life would probably do, but in the fucking game, it takes like I don't know, like 8 C4s to even knock him down enough for to actually use the thing that he's good at defending against, which is bullets. So the only way to actually do it is to use like 3 claymores and maybe like 4 RPGs just to knock him down, just so you can finally be able to use your LMG and try and get him to half health. Like, yeah, I didn't like those type of mechanics. That's where the storyline was. The storyline was fine, whatever. They have nice character development and recurring characters. But that's the one thing I hated with the old CODs, is the whole idea of the the Juggernauts being sort of invincible. I'm like, come on. It makes the game felt like it's some sort of weird fantasy game, which is, and I can't really blame it. It's COD, right? But yeah, that's one thing I didn't like about the Division. The one thing that I wish they changed is like, I didn't like the concept of, every time you want to go complete a mission, you have to fight like somebody with like 100 health bars, and you had to take 30 minutes just to kill him with maybe like 10 drums of 50 cal or something. It was just annoying. That's why I couldn't really get into like Destiny or whatever, because when it comes to shooter, I'm like, I mean, there's a game for everybody, and people love to have like large boss fights, whatever. I mean, there's Resistance. Like, it makes sense. Like in the games like Resistance or a game like Halo, you have like huge ass bosses, and obviously you want the fight to last a while. But for me, it was like, it wasn't the right theme. I mean, like, the Division looked like something I was hoping to be like in the next survival shooter, but it was it turned out to be a dungeon shooter, a dungeon loot, loot and shoot sort of dungeoning game, kind of the same way Destiny is, which is almost the same formula as a Diablo or like an ARPG, but it's pretty much a loot shooter, which not in the same realm as Escape from Tarkov, because it's technically Escape from Tarkov. You go into instances, you loot and you come back out. Loot, extract, shooter. And technically, the Division has that aspect, but it felt more to me like Destiny, which is, go in, do the dungeon, kill mobs, come back out, loot, upgrade your gear. People liked it, but it was just never my thing. I mean, if I'm gonna play like a dungeon game, I might as well just play RPGs, right? Like PoE or Diablo or something, I don't know. But once again, yeah, people like that formula, I don't. I just like games with like a reasonable TTK, I think Battlefield did it pretty well. Overall.
I need more mana.
Okay, I probably won't be able to kill that mob. It's too overwhelming. Yeah. I think that's where for me, Ready or Not is like, obviously it needs polish, but they struck a good balance in terms of like shooting mechanics and take down time and stuff like that. It doesn't take a whole lot just to take down an enemy unless they have armor, right? And with armor you have to like, some of the missions they have enemies with obviously higher level armor, tier 3, tier 2, so it takes a while for you to take them down, but it's not like crazy overwhelming. It's not like you're unloading a whole LMG round or a drum into them and then they're still running at you. It's like as soon as you start laying some bullets down, eventually they get they go down in a reasonable time. Frenzy. Blind on hit. I don't know if I'm able to do that map. Pier. Yep. You know what? Where's Squenin, Tujin, Cassia? Did I position her all the way back there? It's kind of weird.
Hero. Welcome.
Wait, where is... Oh yeah, Karak, right.
Cool winds.
I'm gonna move them a little bit. It's kind of bunched up here.
Scylla. Hello.
Still a little bit. Alright, let me grab a map real quick. Tier 1. Flooded mine. Hinder on hit with spells. Non-crit auras from skills. Oh, more magic monster, unique mobs. Oh yeah, let me check my pantheon real quick. There we go. Okay. Kind of want some pizza. I do have a skit from Tarkov, but I simply refuse to play it. Not that you shouldn't, right? Like, if you like the game, then play it. But I think to me, it's sort of like, how do you say? And it's not that if you know, even if you play it or you don't play it, it doesn't change anything. Like in terms of like your morals. But I think to me, it's like if I realize, and this is not a matter of opinion, it's a known fact that the developers are one, they support the RDF, or is it the RDF? Yeah, that's a known fact. And then two,
I need more mana.
I think there was a fiasco that they had where somebody suggested adding in a like a female character. Like, for me, I don't care about the subject at all, but their response was very bigoted, or it was just like tone deaf. So, while that doesn't carry as much weight for me, I think that, you know, if I'm gonna play a game, I want to know if developers are people who I would want to work with in the long term, right? And if they come off as very abrasive, then I wouldn't want to play their game, right? Like if Blizzard, if you know, if, say for example, if Diablo is at its current peak, everything's fixed, game runs well, and it's actually, you know, a good game. But if Blizzard's an actual, like shit show of a company, which they are, then I wouldn't want to support them, right? I can play the game, but I won't play it long term. But the EFT is sort of like another matter. It's, as far as I know and as far as I've seen evidence-wise, they do have some ties, or they have shown support for RDF, and that's something that's like a hard line. That's a red line for me. It's like, yeah, go ahead and enjoy the game, you know, just whatever your, how do you say? Some people, they feel like, you know, your enjoyment of the product should be separate from the developers, right? It's the same with music. Like, just because the artist is a shit person doesn't mean you can't. Doesn't mean like you cannot enjoy their work, right? Like for example, if you enjoy like Elvis Presley music, you're free to do that. But obviously, the person himself is kind of shitty. which is all right. Like that's up to you. It's like how do you view, what are your moral sort of like boundaries, I guess. For me is the art is attached to the artist, right? So if I'm liking a Picasso painting, right, but then I found out that Picasso is some sort of like bigot, then I'm not gonna display his artwork, right? Like for me, it does really nothing. Like I could do without the art. What the art should represent is both what the artist envisioned and who the artist is as a person. And for example, like music. So I used to listen to, for example, T.I. for hip hop, right? Found out that he's a shitty person. Completely stopped listening to any of his music whatsoever. I never actually bought any of music. I only streamed it. But yeah, same way you would stream it on like YouTube or Spotify or whatever. So yeah, if I don't agree with the artist, I'm not gonna listen to his artwork. Essentially, some people will feel differently, and that's fine. So the same way with Escape from Tarkov, like I'm sure the game has a huge potential, and whatever they're doing now seems to be sort of interesting, but I couldn't play the game without thinking about what's happening in Ukraine. I mean, other people are good at separating the two from each other. Like you don't have to think about real world events in the game itself, and it shouldn't have a huge weight on how you feel about the game strictly. But once again, the same way I would not play Atomic Heart. It's like I can't support a game that doesn't speak out against their own government, right? But then again, there's some games out there that, like for example, Riot is owned by Tencent, which is, has ties to the CCP. Same way with PoE. So, you either had to bite the bullet and just accept it as it is, which, nothing against that, right? If people want to play FT, despite, them knowingly support the RDF, whatever. Because here, in the same scenario, if I'm playing PoE, and it's known that Tencent has ties to CCP, essentially it's the same problem. So there's that too. There's no really way to get away from this. But yeah, for me it's like, on one hand, one of them does have a lot of issues. On the other hand, how do you say? Well, yeah, they're both problematic at that point. Like fucking both, right? Like, I couldn't give two shits about Tencent, and I couldn't give two shits about Battle State. Like if the choice was there, like if for example, if PoE was backed by, say, I don't know, any other company other than Tencent, I would gladly play the game a lot more. But and then obviously be more when it comes to like getting like the skins and stuff, I would be more happy to do that. But I stopped buying the supporter packs ever since the acquisition. So that's my way of saying, hey, I still don't support the fucking company. I mean, GG is fine. It's just that it's the other 80% that I don't like. So technically, you can play EFT. Just don't buy any like fucking just don't buy anything or don't give into any microtransaction. You'll be fine. But I do have to mention two things regarding EFT. For one, don't use your personal credit card when you buy EFT or anything within EFT, microtransaction was. They don't really use a secure transaction system. And two, if you don't like what's going on in Ukraine, it's okay to just not play FT at all, because the developers are pro RDF. So that's one of the reasons why I don't play EFT. That's just how I feel. If there was a better alternative to PoE, where there's they don't have any ties to Tencent, I would definitely be playing that. But I mean, there's not a whole lot of options, right? For example, if you go to Diablo, you have to deal with Blizzard, which Blizzard is, if I recall, I don't know if it's Tencent, but I know that the amount of the shareholder percentage is a huge chunk of belonging to Chinese investors or whatever, or a large Chinese company. I'm sure it's Tencent that has a huge stake in Blizzard. So yeah, there's that.
I need more mana.
But if you don't care about any of that stuff, then go ahead and enjoy your game. Doesn't matter, right? It's how you personally feel about things. Like, if there was a better alternative to League, possibly Dota, right? People always talk about Dota. Without Tencent being involved, that'd be nice. But sometimes they feel like two completely different games. Like, they feel different. Although they're both MOBAs and they have the same objectives. It's just you can't really get close in terms of like gameplay and style. So you kind of have to pick your poison at this point. Like, for me, is I kind of like, if there was a better alternative, which probably Last Epoch is a good one to look at. You know what, I should have started Last Epoch during my break, but I completely forgot. It's like sort of just been focusing on playing RON, which kind of needs optimization. I kind of like this map minus all the objects that you get stuck on. It's hard. It's easier to see. The cave maps and stuff, it's so difficult. There's two names in the industry that you kind of want to like mentally blacklist. It's Bobby Kotick and something Ricky Atello or something like that. So one of them came from EA, which is Ricciatello, whatever you call his name. And when he came in, he utterly destroyed the company. I mean, they were already pretty shitty, but he kind of put the nail in the coffin. Bobby Kotick has been around for so long, but those two guys are the reason why the gaming industry is as shitty as it is when it comes to business practices. And I'm glad that he finally left Blizzard, but he's caused so much damage to the industry. The same way with the Ricciatello guy. Like the guy has done some major damage within to EA, and then not only that, it's also spread to other companies too. The same shitty business practice. So, you know, good riddance. But they're not. As long as they're still, you know, being hired as CEOs elsewhere, they're still gonna be around, right? It's just that I hope that they get their hands off of, you know, all the major gaming companies. Like, get the hell out of this industry. Go into like investment banking or some shit, or you know, anything but gaming. Like they see an easy market, and they capitalize on it, right? They're capitalists, which, you know. But the problem is that for me, it's like, yes, they want to make money, but at the same time, they're burning down different aspects of the industry. It's all these like big name CEOs and stuff. Like, I can't even think of a name of one that is like a decent human being at this moment.
Greetings.
Conjurer. Burning damage. Yeah, I mean, I just got tired. I mean, everyone's tired of the AAA BS stuff. All these like stupid pay models. I mean, have you seen what happened with Unity? And then, but like, yeah, how do you say it? How out of touch are these CEOs, right? The guy's been there for such a long time, and he still doesn't get it. And then the whole fiasco with like the harassment cases, and then the cover up, and then or like Bobby Kotick's refusal to, you know, refer the matter to law enforcement. The dude's been a shithead ever since he walked into the gaming industry. That's why I never understood like people who sort of like worship like these businessmen like Phil Spencer or Todd Howard, or you know, I don't think anyone ever liked Bobby Kotick or Ricciatello. Who else was there? I don't know. I mean, I don't know of any one of them that sticks out that is I would consider a decent person whatsoever. They're all like super shitheads. I wish Tim Sweeney was less abrasive. You know, he could have been kind of up there in terms of like being super influential and just, you know. But then I think the moment he got on social media and, you know, I get the idea behind what he was trying to do, but the way he carries himself is what is kind of problematic.
Let's see what this tower can really do.
Oh, this is such a good setup. I don't know if I f this up is because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I like this league, lighted league. It's just that I have a hard time running it. And sometimes the character that I build are, you know, they aren't kind of tasked for this, so it's kind of hard. But it's overall it's a fun league, and I played it. It's really laggy.
Yes. Praise him.
Oh, somebody wanted the 4 affix cobalt jewel. I'm pretty sure it's the 2C one that I listed. No? Oh, it's this one right here. That's interesting. Damage, mana, resistance. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. 1C is reasonable. Alright, let me finish this map up, but then I'm gonna go ahead and grab the stuff from the dryer. Cool. I kind of liked how I rolled this map. It's doable. Suppose you inflict at least it's negative 15% to the effective resistance. Hits of 25% chance to treat as inverted. Okay. I'm gonna get some max yes here, fortunately. I think if I can remember, the Ricciatello resigned from Unity, right? He made the most. Ricciatello brought in the most stupidest, and I wish the guy just left the gaming industry altogether, because all he really is a fucking businessman at heart, and he doesn't give a shit about if something is completely out of touch or whatever. Like the way he tries, I think one of the worst cases is, I mean, just overall in general, Ricciatello tried to monetize every aspect of a game. Like if he could pull it off, he would have monetized some of the most stupidest things ever. Like this is just sort of like a metaphor, but if for example Ricciatello led or was the CEO of Riot Games, he would probably monetize not only the buying each champion for real money, he would monetize the rune pages, he would monetize the skins, obviously those are already monetized. He would try to monetize, I don't know, just basic bullshit, right? Like for example, like, hey man, if you wanted to have like a health bar, a mana bar, let's pay $1 a month. I mean, it comes up with the most stupidest, out of touch way of trying to make money. That's how shitty of a businessman the dude is. But it's, you know, it's not unique to the gaming industry, right? I mean, look at Tesla, the way they try to monetize like certain features on, or certain basic features on a Tesla. Well, you can't do this or this without having to subscribe to this. It's the same type of bullshit.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Like if Ricciatello had the ability to, or make the decision for, he would have probably monetized your ability to plug in any third-party peripheral just to play a certain game. Like for example, if you want to play PoE, and then you had to buy a designated like keyboard and mouse. That's how dumb Ricciatello is, and that's how fucking unethical he is. He would totally do something like that. I'm not saying he did or ever floated the idea. I'm saying he has that sort of lack of, you know, reasonableness, or lacks the mental capacity to see what's wrong with something like that. Shitty businessman things. Like, I would be glad if you just retired or just got out of the gaming industry altogether and moved on to a different industry and go and be shitty there. And you know, the game industry doesn't, or the gaming community doesn't have to worry about the guy. As the same way with Bobby Kotick. There's a reason why all these shitty business monetization schemes and all that bullshit marketing is even prevalent today. Cause he has his hands in a lot of things. Like, for me, I'm okay if your company wanting to earn revenue, but if you do it in a way where it hinders somebody's quality of life for like basic actions, or you know, you're trying to squeeze as much as you can out of bullshit, then yeah, that's gonna be a big problem. That's one of the reasons why we were super concerned. I mean, remember when GG announced that Tencent now has an 80% stake in the company? We were worried because we were gonna feel like, oh fuck, you know, they're gonna try and monetize everything. But as of this moment, nothing has really changed. The only thing that is you can buy with real money is essentially the stash tabs, and then the currency tabs or whatever tabs, and then the skins, and that's it. So that was the same before the buyout. So nothing has really changed other than the fact that,
when I'm ready and not before.
I mean, luckily for now, we don't know what's gonna happen in the future. Like, we don't know what else they're gonna come up with that they're gonna try and monetize. But so we're surprised, or for me, I'm surprised that there hasn't been a huge shift in the way the game is monetized. Like, I don't see. I mean, there are sort of like chests with random drops in it, but it's not front and center, right? You'd have to go to the store, and then you have to go buy it, like the mystery chest, whatever. But it's not like it pops up every 10 seconds or anything on your screen. It's just it's hidden. You don't have to like worry about it. Like in Diablo, where you know they fucking pop up the store without your permission. Kind of like, what the fuck? Okay. Let's go to this inventory and then let's go ahead. I need to go grab my dry stuff. Damnation thread belt. Fractal thoughts. Increase elemental damage for dexterity. Max life per intelligence. I don't know how much this costs. I just put it in a 1C stash. I'm keeping the Titan Greaves in case I need to create a new character. I wish I spent more time on PvP, because I was hoping to get to end game stuff during break, but yeah. This is sort of like chilling back. Tornado 1. Sort of like just trying to relax. Cold resistance while I'm on break.
Hello.
So then when I did stream a lot more often, but not as much as I hoped for. Some days I just took a break completely. I don't remember. This is supposed to go in a specific tab that I probably don't have. Okay, I'll be back. Once I get my clothes in the dryer, then I have another batch to dry, and then I should be fine from there. Be back. All right. I just got done eating dinner, so I should be good for the rest of the night. I don't have to grab any more laundry stuff. I already have it all done. So, I guess we'll put on some music. Okay. Oh, you know what? I forgot to change the thumbnail on YouTube. I don't know how to remove the thumbnail. Like, it's just persistent. It's kind of strange. Oh, okay. Cool. Oh. Oh, I still have this. What the heck? I thought your portals disappear after like 8 minutes of inactivity. I'm surprised that they're still there. Yeah, I decided to cook something to eat and finish eating, cleaning the dish, grabbed my clothes, and I'm all set. Yeah, it's already, this map is done. I think later tonight I might switch over to either Valorant, BattleBit, Battlefield. I don't know, whatever I feel in the mood for. I'm not
Right.
sure exactly.
Long day. Stay vigilant.
Huh. What is it about cobalt jewels that is so valuable? Maybe I'm underpricing it. I don't know. Why am I missing this glacier map? Whatever. Suppress spell damage. Okay, that's fine. Let's go. Syndicate, full toxic. Oh, yeah. I don't know why. I feel kind of tall with this. Or is it me? Like, normally as the witch, when I start, like, first starter, I feel pretty short. But then with this helmet or something, she feels kind of tall. Alright, I did say I was gonna put on music. Oh, Jesus. Let's see, artist. I don't know how to get this to... Oh, that makes sense. There we go. Just want to make sure I credit the artist correctly. This is as long as you put the, you know, acknowledge or credit them, then you're good to listen to their music. That should be reasonable. PGN music. I would play a lot more Ready or Not, but my system kind of struggles to play it. The only time where it runs smoothly is if I play single player, which honestly is like, yeah, I could, but I would rather be playing PoE if I'm gonna do something solo. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's go. I think that is Sanctum, right? The reason why I don't do Sanctum is, or this, I don't even know what you call it anymore. What is this league called? Affliction, is because it, my system lags pretty hard. So I can't really play the mechanic.
I think you're better this way.
Sanctified Life Flask? $97, $35, $10, $15, $85. This one was a pretty good find. The fizz roll kind of sucky, but I don't really care too much about the fizz roll.
Good find, Exile.
Bone grip. Alright, just make sure I'm not muted here. Okay, we're good. You know what's crazy? I don't have increased area or anything like that. Firestorm, cast more damage taken, elemental. Inspiration, arcane, cast more damage taken, molten shell, mortal call, flammability, flame dash, fast casting, increase arcane search, fast casting, that's great. Yeah, I don't have anything increased area. It already does adequate area damage. I think the reason why I didn't is or use intensify is because I didn't want to sacrifice the damage for more area. Or you can also do, I think intensify is fine. It's kind of variable, right? Like it's, for example, if you are back then it would be like you would hold a conk just for like single targets, so you do better damage. I think intensify sort of resolved that issue of having to switch, but like it's the jack of all trades. Like can be a little bit of both, one or the other, but it doesn't do
Exile.
both particularly well, or either one particularly well.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, I'm still sort of sick. So I have to constantly clear my throat. Looks like it's clear. I kind of like Pier if they didn't have so much objects that are hard to get past. It was very easy to see things. Yeah, I think I killed the Bob boss or the map boss already. I don't know how prepared my character is for tier 2 maps though. I mean, she's already struggling with rare mob. I can't imagine tier 2 or tier 3 mobs. So, yeah. Whoa. What's the highest tier armor in evasion gauntlet? Let's see. PoE gloves. Alright, so armor is spiked. Evasion is slink. I assume Nexus or Fingerless is energy shield. Armor and evasion. Oh, dragon scale. Nice. And then there's apothecary or crusaders. If I can't get a apothecary, that'd be nice, but whatever. Crusaders. Let's see. Murder mitts. Alright, let's stash that away. Nightmare, titanium, hubris, titan. I'll just keep it on the high tier base. Yeah, if you ever need to get like either chaos or alks, just start selling cobalt jewels and list them for like at least a chaos. And if no one buys it, list them for an alk. And oh, slink boots, very nice. And someone's bound to buy them, regardless of what stats are rolled. It's just that they just need to buy them. These rolls aren't that great. Alright, do I have Glacier yet? I mean, I already did Glacier, I assume. That's a J for Atlas. No. And H T G, it's gotta be G. Pretty sure I did Glacier. Bone Crypts. Alright, cool. I guess we could start some tier 2 and see how it goes. If I can't do them, and then I will go back to tier 1 maps, try and gear up again. Players have negative 10% to amount of suppressed spell prevented. Okay, I don't have much of that anyways. Should probably have grabbed some cough drops when I was downstairs eating dinner. I also should have made some tea as well. I mean, yeah, it's getting cold. Well, it has been cold. It was snowing today when I went outside to throw out the trash. Yeah, that I should be able to. The thing is, if my build is in the correct spot, I should be able to one-tap these magic mobs. Even the yellow mobs too, I should be able to hit them in one hit. So my damage is just not quite there where I want it to be. But I mean, this game is always like a constant, you know, fight to improve your character. I mean, it does have good clear, I guess. Like good AoE clearing, but single targets it has kind of struggles, or anything with like high health. That's also kind of squishy as well. I'll come back to the right side once I clear this sort of like ground layer. I'll start with left to right, I guess. I might switch the firestorm to righteous fire just for safety, but I need to be able to cap out my regen, my life regen. I completely forgot that this map has 3 different bosses. Scarabs, nice. I'm not exactly sure what to do with scarabs just yet. Some of the mechanics, some of the league mechanics I didn't go into depth in, so I'm not exactly sure how they work. I'm pretty sure the scarabs were from Metamorph League. Yeah, Astra left to right. I'm assuming Malagaro's all the way to upper right. Either that or Sharan. Oh, never mind, he's on the left.
Art in motion.
Cool. Scary sometimes. I don't remember, did I did Merciless Labs? I know I did Cruel and Normal. I gotta check. Let me see. Let's see. 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6. Okay, so I haven't done Eternal Labs. 6 point means that you did Normal, you did Cruel, and you did Merciless. Because you get 2 points each. And then the max is 8, which the last 2 is Eternal Labs. What tier? Harlequin Mask. I assume that the upper right is either Piety or Malachi. Oh, yeah. No, the upper left is Malachi.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Slice away the ugly!
Let's keep all the 4 like slotted stuff so I can just sell them for elk shards or alteration shards.
Embrace the future.
Gods will skill
I need
Piety.
more mana.
You are being selfish. You are being selfish.
Sambar. What was that? Oh. Looks like I achieved a Steam challenge or something. That's a lot of max life. Shagreen gloves, Val gauntlets. 78 physical damage, 96 cold damage to spells. Oh, interesting. Crit strike chance, a spell script multiplier. If this had increased physical damage, that'd been perfect. I'll keep it. I mean, in case I is this BV bait spell blade build or something. Fire damage.
History repeats it.
Okay. I think that's pretty sure this had a particular tab. I can't remember. The blooded or not sanctum. Metamorph tabs. Crimson Township. I don't have that. I guess we'll do Dunes next. I think the only thing is that the snakes do a lot of damage. Less effects of curses. Consecrated ground. I think that's fine.
That's the trade.
I gotta put on some like techno music. Like this music makes me fall asleep. Yeah, I kind of like. I actually slept pretty early yesterday, like around like 10:30, 11 or so, which is not technically early, but whatever. In my books, relative to me, it is. But I ended up waking up at like 2 and then didn't fall back asleep until I think something like maybe like 8 o'clock. That was weird. Like 2 turned into 3, turned into 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8 o'clock. I was watching like documentaries about like space disasters and stuff. Engineering documentaries. I'm gonna, once I sleep today, I'm gonna try and stay asleep and not open my phone. Because the thing is, I end up browsing YouTube, Reddit, Twitch, and then I end up like watching documentaries or reading news. Like I get so distracted from, even though I'm like super tired, I'm like, can't fall back asleep. Like back then, I used to be able to like read news and fall asleep, but I think it's become too sensational where it makes you want to read more, which is not a good thing. What's going on here?
When I'm ready and not before.
Ritual rewards. Conjurer gloves. Whoa, that's a lot of elemental damage. Let me see. Increased fizz, cold lightning. I don't think anything here is really worth that much. Oh, look at that. 16% to all. That's actually not so bad. Let me see. Defense 75. So 99, 83, 94. 65, 92, 76. 102, 144, 70. I mean, if I can add lightning resistance to this, which I doubt you can, that'd be perfect. But for now, I'll just hold on to it. Might become useful later on. I'm pretty sure this is this Sanctum? I forgot the Synthesis League. It seems like it. Ritual League. As long as there's no time limit on here, I'm good. Is there another mob here? Is it? Whoa, what the fuck? I didn't know Heloc was in here. I was like, is that Heloc? And why is he fucking flying like he's about to elbow drop me?
When I'm ready and not before.
Core map. Acclimatization. 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 Holy shit, that's hard to pronounce. There's so many syllables. Acclimatization. It's like 6 syllables. Acclimatization. Acclimatization. Oh, that was hard to fucking say. I'll do that breach shortly. I just need to make sure everything else is clear. Isn't there another ritual that I miss? I thought it's supposed to be 3. Ow. Spirit Hold Breach Ring. Oh, is that the one? Oh, what the fuck? Ah. What's this? Why did that make that noise? Oh, okay. How much do you reckon that's worth? I mean, that's like the highest evasion like base, right? That's pretty good for Ranger. I'll save that in my stash. I mean, obviously the person who buys it is gonna have to reroll it for better stats, but having 4 whites sockets is pretty good. All right, was I supposed to go somewhere? I think that's it. Yeah, I did kill the boss already here. This map wasn't so bad. I think Dunes is like, so you know, it's not like a maze or anything. So it's nice to get around. Dexterity. Assassin Smith.
History repeats.
That's a lot of resistance. Properties are double while in breach. I forgot what I was supposed to do with the breach rings, but I'm gonna save them. I think you can sell them for an uncorrupted one. Oh, I can just like put it on sale here. Put for 1C. And this for 1 AUK. Let me see. Decorations. Cassia, Rog, Lily, Karak, Tujin. Is Tujin in here? Tujin. Oh, he's right there. Dang, disappointed they don't have the old League Masters. Unless, let's see, Katarina. Oh, look, she's right there. Maybe let's just put her.
Salah. Blessing.
I forgot all the names of the. I put them where they're kind of visible. There she is. Let me see. Let me figure out what the names are. PoE Masters. I only remember like there's at least one character for each class. Xana, Alva, Nico, John, Ihar. Those are the new ones. Yeah, Haku, Elrayan, Tora, Katarina, Vegan, Leo, and Varicha are no longer Forsaken Masters. Okay, Haku. They're all here. Alright, Haku, Elrayan. Elrayan. Wow. What else? Tora. I knew her name was Tora. Katarina's here. Vagan. Leo. Leo. Reach you. I wonder if you can even talk with them. I'll just put Varichi right here. But how many? Why do I have two images of Varichi? What? Thought I have Ariane right over here. Well, that's Vagan. Let's put. It's the consortium. You can hardly see Verici, but he's hiding right there. And then you got Navali and Zena right there. Hey, look, Glacier. Anyways, let's move on to the next map. Dunes was good. Fields. I only have one of them, which is rare. Increase life, physical damage, reflect physical damage. Increase AoE, reduce extra damage from crit. Power of attacks. Alright. If I don't survive this, I'll have to roll on a different map. Yeah, yesterday I saw Pesley get like over 111,000 viewers at once, and I kind of wonder if, I'm not saying he is view botting, but I kind of wonder if he's being view botted externally by Battle State or something. I don't know, because that was a pretty huge number, and I think yesterday it was like 5 PC giveaway. And normally he doesn't really reach those numbers. I think at most on average day he gets up anywhere between 2.5k to 3k. And then on like good days he gets, you know, anywhere between 5k to 9k. But 111k was, I was like, what? There's no way. And I initially thought, I was like, hey, maybe maybe it's because of the giveaway or the drops. Because usually if you do giveaway or drops, tend to get a lot of views. But 111,000, those are numbers you don't see unless you are on the front page and are being sponsored, which it probably likely is, or what do you call it, if you're like a large event like a CSGO world event or something. So that was, I'm not saying that he, you know, is doing the view botting, but yeah, I think that something was, I thought that was completely off. So I was like, I was just surprised by the number of views there were. Now it's a completely different story. For another person called Fextra Life. So I think Pesley is pretty legit, but I think that something externally may have done that. I think it had probably Battle State or Russian bots or something. I don't know. But yeah, he normally doesn't achieve those numbers. But I do say that he's a pretty good EFT streamer, right? Because he's known for that game. And he's done a lot for that community. Oh, did I get a request? Blasting Triasla of Restoration. But another different story, which, you know, whatever. Pesley got those numbers. I don't know how, but maybe it had to do with the game. Maybe a major launch party or something. I don't know. But to me, it's not problematic. But what is problematic is Fextra Life. And I remember, and I didn't really pay attention because that user and his sort of brand has been around for a while. But I wasn't aware that Fextra Life has been view botting via sort of like a proxy. I don't know how you word it, but it's sort of like the way Fextra Life went about it was that he uses embeds in his website which autoplays, and then in turn it counts as a view. So he was able to, what did you call it? Boost his numbers up via embeds, because every time somebody loads a page or clicks on a link and it goes to the next page and the next page, it autoplays his stream, and then it boosts his number. And it was notorious during the Diablo launch, because he was like literally either the number 1 or number 2 in terms of viewership, aside from like people like Quinn, Asmongold, or whatever, or Shroud. They're, who organically gain their views. But for Extra Life, it's a completely different story. The guy is known to use embeds to boost his numbers, which is, honestly very concerning. How much did it drop my DPS, by the way? Let's see, 2615. Oh, that's a huge DPS drop. This one has fire damage and cast speed and armor. But this one gives more attributes, so maybe somebody would want to buy this. I'll just put these on sale. If they don't sell, I'll just vendor them. I mean, they're not that great. Iron's Pelt. Bassinet.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm not saying that Bestly viewbots. He unlikely does. Saying like the 111,000 viewers. Yes, I think it was yesterday or whatever. That was kind of off. But I was just curious about what is going on. Like, is there like an expansion? Is there like, I know there was a release of the multiplayer mode with the team deathmatch and whatever, plus drops, plus giveaway. So that could have been all contributing factors. But yeah, that's that. So that's not problematic. What is problematic, as I mentioned, is Extra Life. Blatant viewbotting via a loophole. Athlete's Dragon Scale Gauntlets, so the gorilla. Let's see. Oh, I think that's why some users, they give me more, or they tip me chaos, is because I had to give up a portal, which is valuable. Oh, I knew someone was gonna buy this. Trade. Greaves, nothing special. But yeah, short. Yeah, long story short, Extra Life uses embed to viewbot. It's not viewbot per se, meaning that technically it's not like a bot goes into his chat. I mean, it's likely that it's a both, right? He has both viewbots, meaning that there's accounts out there, bot accounts that boost up his view, but also it's the embed loophole. As I said, if you visit his, because the thing is, what he does is he it's kind of a loop. So when you search up for like, say for example, like a guide, or like say for like Lost Ark or Diablo wiki or something, his website is like listed in the top 4, because I'm not sure how it exactly technically works, but there's a way to get your website, you know, listed really high up there as you know, top something research results. And in turn, because since it's the top search result via like a generic, you know, traffic, because the more traffic it is, the more pretty much rises to the top. Whoops. Basically, higher traffic means higher visibility, means when you click on it, and then the higher traffic turns into the embedded video or stream auto-playing, regardless of how long the user is on that web page. Because every time they click on the next link and the next link, it opens the embedded video automatically, and then it counts as a view. And it doesn't count as like you know, in the same viewership as like somebody who has an account and then they open a web page, but it does count as an anonymous view, which boosted Vextra's Life's stream to the top during the release week of or even the first like few months of release for Diablo. So that was like, wow. And I'm pretty sure that the CEO of Twitch is aware, and they're trying to address that and trying to prevent that kind of loophole from happening. But yeah, that's why if you ever go on, you know, Google up like a wiki for a game, try to avoid Vextra Life, because what they're doing is pretty unethical in terms of like generically boosting his views. And not only that, the Vextra Life guides are awful. From what I'm hearing from people who utilize wikis pretty often for their games, like for example Lost Ark, Diablo, you know, PoE, they said to avoid those guides. They're either has a bunch of misinformation or outdated or just not well maintained. That's my 2 cents. I generally go for Maxroll or just, I don't know, I forgot what's the website for PoE, but it's the main looking one. If you just Google up PoE wiki, I believe it is under, yeah, it's just PoE wiki. But you can totally use Maxroll, you can use whatever, but just avoid Vextra Life. Okay, I'm not gonna do this ritual. It's too much.
God Slayer.
God Slayer. Is there a way to expand my base's space? Like, even make it even bigger? I remember it used to be like, it used to start small and then you expand it. Oh. Oh yeah, let's do this corrupted instance. So then I'm gonna avoid the ritual thing because it's a little bit strong. Even though I dropped DPS, it's still okay. But I think more importantly is capping my resistance. That's probably the biggest priority. And then obviously trying to gain some chaos res, because that's still a thing. Oh lord, so you're getting burnt. And then after this map, I might just take a little break, short break, play some battle bit, and then come back. Or I might play some Valo. I don't know, sometimes I'm in the mood for a shooter. I used to be able to play PoE for like 14 hours or so, but I think the problem is that I get some frame drops here and there. And with frame drops comes like headaches and dizziness. Not that I'm getting like headaches or anything right now, but my eyes are feeling. Jesus. Does this count as a portal? Or I think it takes me back to the entrance, so I can just go back in.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Spell damage, fizz damage, fire damage. Increase burning damage. 2615. Oops, mine is still better. A demon dagger. Spell damage, fire damage, lightning damage to spells. If I can get one with a lot of ES and resists, I would totally wear these unset rings. Alright, round 2. I'm gonna roll a dice. It's either Battlefield, Valo, Battle Bit. What else is here? Not really in the mood for the finals. I tried to play the finals, but I think it's just my frames. I can't handle it. Or my computer can't handle it, so I don't get at least 60 frames. Like any game that I cannot get 60 frames, it's hard to play, especially when it comes to FPS, because it really matters when it comes to like frame time and stuff. I think the only problem with Battlefield is that none of the games have VoIP, which kind of makes the fun. I mean, makes the game fun. I mean, as demonstrated in BattleBit. Whoa, what happened to all these guys? What the fuck?
Too much clutter.
Alright. Roll out. I think Valor I've been enjoying, although I'm still trying to get used to the shooting mechanics. It's because I never started with CS:GO, right? Or CS. I started with like Medal of Honor or COD, so it's hard to. The tactical shooter has a pretty steep learning curve. Like COD, anyone could just pick it up and just go ham. But Valorant, it takes so much practice and discipline. It's not even close.
History repeats.
But I do enjoy playing Swift. It's kind of like ARAM essentially. And I don't have to take it too seriously. Although I do encounter players that do take it really seriously for some reason. And it's kind of funny sometimes, but all good. It's a bunch of demon daggers and plat crisps. Diamond flask. I'm surprised I have enough strength to even run the COC. I mean CWDT. Earthquake, summon skellies. Reap. Keep forgetting to put this here. I think I got like a couple of those full stack. Oh, 7, not 8. Cool. Alright. Yeah, let me switch it over. So let's do our dice roll. How do you say? Dice roll with edited names. Oh, here it is. Valorant. Battle. Ready or not. Battle. Bit. The finals. Apex Legends. What else do I have? Oh, I have COD, but I don't think I can run COD that well. Okay, so I don't think I mean, if Mini Royale is in playtest right now, I play it. But last time I checked, it wasn't. Let me double check. If it is, I'll play it. I just like the shooting mechanics. Like, it lacks players. It has a shitty. I mean, I wish they can improve the title. So that, the first thing somebody. I mean, if you ask someone, hey, have you played this? They'd probably be like, yeah, that sounds like a mobile game or a generic battle royale. So it'd be nice if they changed the title up or something, but it's whatever. But the biggest thing is that it lacks players, right? Because the mechanics and the game mechanics are pretty good. Can I add another side to this? Make it a 7-sided dice. Okay. Nope, it's not available. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do this one like this. PUBG. There it is. Roll the finals, apparently. Okay, we'll try the finals, and then after it goes Val. Okay. If it's gonna depend, so if I can run the finals at 60 frames, I'll play it and try to play it. But if I can't, then I will switch over to Valorant. And we'll see from there. If I get bored of Valorant, then I'll switch over to BattleBit or something. So let's switch over to the finals. The finals. RON BattleBit. I'll use the BattleBit. Oh, I forgot that the finals load time is just absurdly long for some reason. Thought I put it on the SSD. Oh well. I do have Apex Legends. I think David mentioned it, like, I don't know, Friday? Was it yesterday? I don't remember. I think it was Friday or so. So I just make sure to download it just in case. I do have Rainbow as well, but I don't know if that game has a huge learning curve. It takes time to get into again. Kind of the same way CS is. Like for me, it's like those games, like you can't just pop in and just hope to do well. Yeah, you pop in and you kind of struggle. Yeah, this game, I think the finals requires an SSD, my best guess. That's okay. I mean, if the finals is gonna run like crap, I mean, people who have like really high end systems are having to drop it to low settings to play it. Then I will switch over. I think every game studio should take a hard look at Valorant and see how they manage to optimize their game. Yeah, of course the client has issues, or Vanguard, comes up with errors, or there's network issues, but the game overall runs really nicely. When it runs nicely, that is. That's one of the things that stood out. Like, if the game, as long as the game is working just fine without errors, it runs really well. Let me update the game title here.
No, you won't. Dude, I'm gonna remember. Shut up. Shut the F up.
With the moments on the front page. Okay. Disable voice chat for now. The game is super loud, by the way. I haven't really decided what's the best sensitivity yet. I didn't really play it enough. Yeah, I'm only getting 43 frames. Yeah, I mean, for me, I really wanted to play this game, but it's one of those thingies where I can't run it. Same with PUBG. I wish to have spent more time on it, but I just don't have the capabilities to. Oh, jeez. But I do like watch people playing it because it's chaotic, but seeing them really good at it, you know, it's interesting. Can't seem to get a hit. Oops. You know what's funny? I think that this game, they sort of like a, how do you say? It was the X-Dice developers' way of saying, hey, we could have done all of this, but you held us back, sort of thing. Like, for example, the destruction. I remember specifically when the DICE, you know, what do you call it, chief of design or whatever, was saying that this was technically not possible. It was a lie. It was literally a lie. It probably didn't even have anything to do with budget either. So he said that it was technically not possible or technically not feasible. And then the other thing was like they gave us a half-ass like Levolution bullshit. So it was like it was probably because they had, I think more likely was that they had a deadline that they were pushing for in order to appease shareholders and investors, and they were like pretty much beholden to whatever deadline that was set by the CEO of either EA or DICE. And so they just pushed out a rushed game. Because this game is able to prove that you can have like insane destructibility, and you know, what technical limitations are they talking about? You know, this is running on a way heavier engine, which is the Unreal Engine. So to say that, oh my god, I'm an idiot. I died like 3 times, not even buying the enemies. Fuck. Gonna revive him. Okay. I think the only thing I don't really like is that there's a lack of mobility. Like, it doesn't have to be like character mobility. Like, not every character has to have like dashes and flashes and stuff, but it'd be nice to see more like portals and jump pads. Or just ways to get around the map faster, because the maps can get pretty huge. There's so many verticality. And the other thing is the TTK is really long. Like, it takes me, it's like shooting, as I said, I'm not a big fan of games where, you know, it feels like you're shooting at a sponge, because it's like it's a cheap way of making combat more difficult. But, you know, I think it's because of the general pacing of this game. That's why they did that. I think it's around the same sort of like TTK as Overwatch, I believe, because it takes you a while to hit through their armor and hit through their health. Like Warzone, for example, I never liked the TTK, given, you know, the extra layer armor or whatever. I mean, it makes sense, right? Because you have, you know, a character. I mean, you have a soldier, and he has armor, but, you know, normally it doesn't take like a whole mag to take down a soldier. It, you know, I would say at least like something like 10 hits. So at least a third of a mag, but not a whole mag. I mean, how do we get across the map? There's no parachuting system. Yeah, this is, as Shroud mentioned, this is like Overwatch with extra steps, but I can see why people would prefer to play this than Overwatch, though. Better shooting mechanics. But Overwatch runs really smoothly. I'm gonna rest this guy. I literally don't know what I'm doing right now. I don't know how to get across. Oh. Yeah. As I said, there's a lack of mobility in this game. Mobility things to use. Try it again. Are you serious? Why does it do that? What? Why did it bounce me back like that? Oh shit, he fell. Feels bad. I mean, they might as well give everyone a grappling hook, honestly. How the fuck do I get there? Okay. The game kept dipping frames to 40, so I'm gonna switch over. That's fun. It's just that I need to upgrade my system. Plus, the game needs to be more optimized. There's a lot going on. It requires a lot of speed, and if you are dropping frames and lagging out, it's kind of hard to play. But you know. Maybe I can come back to it once I get my... I think I'm pushing for like an upgrade next year or so. I do have the game on the lowest possible settings, but even then, you know, even people with high-end systems are feeling the issue as well. Like people with 4090s are also saying that the game needs to be optimized, and you know, there are certain areas that need to be improved. So we'll come back to that. Yeah, I mean, PoE 2 is going to enter beta next year. Open beta, I believe, in June 7th. So, I think realistically I won't be able to have an upgrade by then. But maybe by the end of next year, I'll have something running or something put together. I guess that's the plan. And the other thing is that GTA 5. I'm not too worried about GTA 6, as in, you know, whenever it comes out is when it comes out. I'm not gonna like try to hype around it. It's just that I think, for one, firstly, don't pre-order. Number one. Number two, it's best to watch. How do you say? To hold, like, yeah, you can hype a game, but don't just go in there with lower expectations, because you know, I mean, it's AAA studio. They always have something up their sleeves in terms of like monetization or, you know, business practices. So yeah, because you know, it's the same with like COD or whatever. Like every year they whip out a game. So, or for example, like Fallout or something, Bethesda, they whip out a game, and you know, sometimes it hits, sometimes it misses, and it seems like lately it's been a lot of misses. So you gotta hold AAA studios accountable by holding holding the hype, try not to pre-order, watch videos and reviews on it, you know, and do your research. Because even though the game, you know, a trailer only says so much about a game, right? For example, like the Elder Scrolls 6, that was nothing. That was literally nothing about the game, and there's already hype generated around it. So for me, it's like personally, I'm gonna hold my anticipation of the game. Instead, just, you know, if it comes out, it comes out, and I'm in no rush to buy it, pre-order it, and you know, I'm gonna be careful about getting it on day one. That is, because it's after all, it's gonna be a $70 game. That's a huge price. And the last game I bought that was $70, Diablo, was not exactly a hit. It was more like a miss. So, you know. That's a pretty cool skin. Tethered. Temper your expectations, I guess. I kind of want to get this. This is actually pretty cool. Black market. Oh yeah, gotta switch the scenes. I'll play Swift a little bit and I'll jump back on Poe, I guess. We'll see how it goes, depending on how frustrating the match gets. The only reason why I play most of these low graphic fidelity, like for example like Fortnite or whatever, is because I can run it. That's really it. If I can run Arma 3 at 60 frames, I'd be playing it, or you know, more often. Same with PUBG. I don't care about like losing in the game. What I'm more concerned is enjoying it, which is and for the most part, if the biggest factor would be if it runs nicely or not. Settings, video, limit FPS and battery. I've been trying to play a little bit more Reyna. Yeah, I think that most experienced players tend to gravitate towards Yoru or Reyna. I mean, not all of them are good. I mean, I've seen some pretty bad players on these champs, but yeah. I've been playing a lot of Raze just to get an idea of how to utilize her. I mean, there's so many tricks you can do with Raze. I mean, she's one of the easiest champs to learn, aside from Sage and Sova. So if anything, like if you have someone who is just starting out brand new in Valorant, the best thing to do is just suggest them like a champ that's easy to learn. So Raze, Sova, Sage, Brimstone, even Breach. They're not that hard. Phoenix as well. Phoenix is not that hard. Just gotta know how to use your tools correctly. I gotta update my OBS settings right after this match, because it does look a little bit blurry. Or it looks fine actually. And the game has very smooth graphics, so it's not really that demanding. Ah. Yeah, I'll just update it right now. No, I almost hit the X button. Video is fine. Audio is always the same. Output 3248, 3496. This is gonna be on slow, low latency, do high. Okay. I think we should be good. This on extended, yeah, PC screen only. Oh man, they pushed so quick. I hit the wrong button, I hit E instead of Q for the heal. Huh, strange. Spectre, I guess. I think the only thing about this game is the lever system. Like scripts, I don't take them as seriously. Like cheaters and stuff like that, I don't worry about it so much. I just report and just call it from there. Oh, damn. I messed that play up. Literally walked right into her. But yeah, I think the only problem with the game is AFKers and levers. I wish there was a system to fix that. Like, I'd rather take an empty spot than AFK, but I'd rather take a filled spot with a legit player than an AFK or a void empty spot. Or hostage matches where they're sabotaging the game. I think it's the community is pretty split on vote kick system, but I think they should implement it anyways. See how it goes. And then regarding AFK players, obviously allow for the boot kick system plus, and then also allow the match to be filled with another player. But obviously, if it's like a network issue, then yeah, you want to give them some time to reconnect. But after maybe like 10 minutes or so, then let them be filled. And then if that player wants to jump into a match, have him do a packet check first to see if their ping is good. If it's not, then you know, prevent them from queuing until it's resolved. Or at least prevent them from queuing into ranked. You know. Ace. Let's see. Alright, let's go. But I don't know. I mean, I think the game has huge potential. Plus, I mean, it's competing with one of the largest game shooters on the market, which is CS. But I don't know if it'll ever reach the same peak numbers. But it's steadily growing, in my opinion. I would say. And it's showing a good healthy growth too. I would say. Like, imagine that you have two of the biggest games internationally. You got Dota, and then you got CS. And for a new IP to come out, a new franchise or series, I would say a new title from a company that is not as big as like Valve, or not as big as not as big as Valve, to try and compete in the same genre, which it's like competing against like the pioneers of that genre. And I think one thing that Riot's good at doing is, in terms of like marketing and in terms of game optimizations, and then popularizing in a field that's already been dominated, they do a pretty good job of competing, despite all the shenanigans. But there's other stuff that I have issues with, right? But generally, they've done a pretty good job at thrusting a new title into a very contested field, essentially. Oh, come on. One well-placed grenade or launcher would do. Oh, another issue is that this game have AFKers, levers. However, they're able to bypass the lever buster system by slightly moving the character around. So not only does it prevent the team from getting the gold share or the extra orb, they can also steal the spike and then prevent you from winning the game. That's one of the bigger things. You know what they can do? They can vote the spike to go to an active player, right? Hey, somebody vote for spike holder, and then it goes to, you know, somebody who's actually taking the match seriously. Oh man, I'm just playing bad. That might be one of the ways to solve it, right? Like, I've had matches where the player wasn't gonna want to win the match, so in order to sabotage it, they run for the spike, and they never plant it. They would run to like deep behind enemy lines and get killed, making it hard to close out the match. And either you do a vote kick system or you do a vote spike holder system, or vote, you know, that way that kind of resolves it. Like for me, it kind of the thing with Riot is it kind of boggles my mind that they haven't come up with a better solution. And one of the things that I've always said about Riot is that they're too stuck up, too out of touch, too stubborn, and they don't really listen to the community that well, and they have their heads in their ass when it comes to quality of life changes. And we're not talking about, like, you know, interface or aesthetic changes. We're talking about actual game breaking changes. Like, how is it possible for you to play a match with one man down or with a griefer? Like, there should be a way to not only prevent it but also to resolve it, right? Like, how could you force players to play a match, you know, where somebody AFKs, you know, at the beginning or something? And their solution are all, you know, almost often bandage solutions, like so temporary, so not so effective. And it's been like that with League as well. The same exact issue. And I've always thought it's weird that instead of addressing it, they added something that nobody really asked for, right? That kind of reminds me of, and I always compare this with GGG because, again, you know, I play those games a lot, and then GGG happens to make one of the games that I consider one of my favorites. But I'm more than happy to criticize GGG for bandage solutions, same way Riot has bandage solutions for things. Instead of addressing the core issue, instead of reworking certain things, they sort of either slap on a bandage solution or hotfix, something temporary to just sort of shut up the community, or they just add an extra layer of something else to try and appease the players, but not really address the issue. Like, for example, with PoE, there's still the issue of, you know, their trade mechanics or trade interface. So right now, their solution, you know, after all that demand, is to create a third party, not a third party, but like, I would say like a second party. Yeah, to go to a secondary site outside of the game to initiate a trade, rather than spending time on the actual trade system itself. So it's like bizarre, you know. It's like, I think, and oftentimes I think that it's because of, how do you say, it's leadership, and it's also development following leadership. It's like kind of both, really. So if, for example, if Chris say, hey, we don't want a auction house or a trade interface, and then some developers will disagree, but it seems like a majority developers sort of like fall in line. So that's why change never happens. It's because they just follow what the leader suggests. So it just becomes this issue of the pretty much it seems like the company doesn't listen to the players, right? Sometimes you even ask, like, does these developers even playing their own game? Because things that people have been asking for hasn't been either addressed or implemented. Damn. And I think that just comes down all the way from like higher up perspective. I think that oftentimes when a community says they want something, it goes through a series of approvals, and usually it dies once it gets to like the higher ups. And it's that the stubbornness that starts from the top that sort of drips down to the lower level associates and stuff, and then it becomes a company culture, right? And if it's a company culture to not only mock or think lesser of the game, the community that helped make your game popular, then that's how friction, that's how the friction between the development studio and or the company and community happens. And I could see that level of toxicity seep through, like, say, the Blizzard community, like WoW fans, Overwatch fans, Diablo fans, even League fans, right? League fans, PoE fans. There's always like tension between the company and the the actual players. And not in all, not in all cases are, they say, for example, like the Reddit community, which is only a slice of the actual full community. They're not always right. But if if a lot of players are saying something like, hey, you need to add this quality of life change or feature, they should have just opened like a survey or something and be like, hey, is this a good idea? And if a majority of players says it is, then why not implement it, right? Instead of like stonewalling the community. Like PoE, for example, it's like a hard no from Chris, but I'm willing to bet if leadership changes from Chris to someone else, that the auction house marketplace system, whatever you call it, trade system, would probably have been in the game a long time ago. What the hell?
Oh, he's
my fault. I didn't know.
No, I was actually gonna play somebody else, not Raze. I need to practice more champs, like Killjoy or something. I was thinking Viper or Killjoy. It's, even though some champs are in S tier, it doesn't mean that you should always run them. It really depends on the composition, situational. Is this I wonder what skin that is for Deadlock. As far as Void Interactive goes, keep up the good work, because development has and changes have been really swift. Just probably want to address griefers and scripters before it gets overwhelmed. Like, you want to address them as soon as possible. You know, it's obviously going to be a huge cost, but you know, it's better now than later. You know, right now it's not as prevalent for this game, but it's gonna start probably becoming problematic later down the line. So they better start thinking about either implementing like battle law or easy anti-cheat or something, just anything to try and combat scripters. Because once the game gets overrun by cheaters and griefers, then that's how the player base dies quickly. Right now it's not overrun, but it's never too early to start addressing it, you know? Oh, that's interesting. Reticle across here. Because I think right now there's 0. I mean, you do. The host has the ability to kick, which is nice, but it's never too soon to implement a anti-cheat system. Especially when you bring PvP mode in, that's going to be huge. That's going to determine whether the game's PvP environment lives or dies, or player base. Because that game to me, it has a lot of good potential. Like, it hits all the marks in terms of like graphics, gameplay, audio. Right now there's a good amount of maps and missions, but I think it lacks replayability. And it needs better performance optimizations, but it's not bad right now. Like, realistically, in its current state, it's like maybe like an 81. It's not. It's nowhere near 90s right now. Oh, I shouldn't have reloaded. I had 22 bullets up. Just diffuses. But yeah, I mean, I think Ready or Not by far it's not the most perfect game right now, but it's probably, for what it is in terms of like tactical shooter, probably one of the best by far. It's not perfect, right? As I said, it's rough on around the edge, it's laggy. It looks great on high settings. On low settings, it still looks great. Audio is good. I mean, I think it's great. It's one of the better sounding games and better looking games. Does it need some work on mechanics? Sure, why not? Bugs and glitches and stuff.
Let's get it
80 to raise and
Let's
60
get it
to
saved.
sky.
Yeah, it needs a lot of work on that too. Nice.
Jump.
I'ma suck you.
I love you so much.
What
Your
the-
mic is crazy.
He's my boyfriend.
I know, I do it for him.
Yeah, I bought it for him for our anniversary.
You're so great.
10
Did he do
years.
ASMR for you?
Yeah, right in my year. Right in my ear, I mean.
Oh, what? I think my bike, it's fine. It's just that I didn't set it up correctly, so it picks up a lot of background noise. I gotta take my time when it comes to shooting in this game. I get so like, I think the problem with me is I'm so used to shooting first. Like in Battlefield, if you get the hit first, you're likely to win the firefight. But in this game, is you have to take your time and aim and control the fire. And if you do that, then you're likely to win firefight. It's less about reaction. I mean, it obviously involves reaction, but it's less about how fast you can shoot, but how fast you can be accurate, essentially. Yeah, at this game, accuracy is probably the biggest thing, and then obviously speed comes next, because you have to be able to acquire your targets really quickly. But you have to do a good accuracy. It's the same with CS, right? It's not about, you know, how fast you can just spray. It's about how fast you can, you know, aim correctly or whatever, or acquire your headshot, or how, you know, how fast you can control the spray, or how well you can control the spray. But if I one thing I do note about Riot games is
On the road
that
again.
they've kept true to the idea of the game not being pay to win. I mean, maybe back then it was when you had to buy rune pages and rune glyphs or whatever, but that's been removed altogether. So the only thing you can buy is cosmetics, which is perfectly fine. It's a free game, and if you want to buy it, just go ahead. The skins aren't really way to pay to win. Maybe some might have aesthetics that are hard to see, but other than that, I don't think. That's what they're pretty good at. Like right now, this game is not beta win in any way. The only thing you can buy is cosmetics. You could buy the battle pass, which helps you level up faster to earn essentially cosmetics. That's it. But there's nothing you can buy in the game that will make your gameplay better. Like,
Let's go.
what the heck? What is that?
Good game.
Like you can't buy, you know, a gun with better stats. You can't buy a character with better stats. You can only earn them via playing the game, earning XP, and unlocking them. That's it. That's something that I say, yeah. They did a good job at. That's all. Should we switch over to BattleBit for a little bit and then maybe switch over to PoE? I think so. That was fun. Alright, let's go to BattleBit. And then we'll talk about BattleBit in a little bit. Or BattleBit or Battlefield? Because I can talk about Battlefield too. Let's see. Or we can do like maybe a round or two of Battle Bit and then switch over to Battlefield, just to sort of compares apples to apples comparison. Because obviously the game was meant as a dig on Battlefield. Well, Battle Bit is a dig on Battlefield. Battle Chrome. Alright, let's switch up the title real quick. Oh, I haven't played Lost Ark in a while. Yeah, I was gonna like use my vacation time to either play GW2 all the way through or Lost Ark or something, but yeah, I was like, too lazy. It's like I'll play it when I play it, sort of deal, or less epic as well. But right now I'm like already enjoying PoE as it is. Now I'm like already enjoying PoE. Let's see. Battle Bit. I can hear like the background noise. It's crazy. I can hear like the background noise. It's crazy. Mic 100. I think I just have it at too high of a settings. Still like 57. I think that's good, right? Any higher would be kind of overwhelming. Alright, it's launching now. Alright, let's see what else everyone's playing. Shroud, Pestily. Yeah, Pestily's number look normal now. So today has giveaway. 7 PC giveaway plus drops or whatever, subathon. I was just so confused, like why is it 111,000? That's like, those are championship numbers. Let's see, Matho on PoE, Low is on COD, Kaiser's on PoE, Shroud and Sax on EFT, Chaco's on EFT. Lux is always on League. Lost Ark. Okay. I haven't seen Bojo Jen in a while. She usually plays Lost Ark. I don't think she's streaming like a month. But probably vacation, I would say. So people take like a couple weeks vacation. Some people take a month. She usually plays Lost Ark. Yeah. What's Low playing?
Yeah. This gun sucks. Chicken cutlass, a pickled habanero. Ooh. that sounds good. Oh god. Okay, let me try to focus. Hold on. Now I'm thinking about food. Let's lock it in. Remember, I'm trying to be a good gamer. I'm trying to be good at video games again, chat. That was my New Year's resolution, is to stop reading the chat and to play the game. I think I need to get my hater blockers on.
Oh lord. Why is Battle Bit taking forever to launch?
The enemy lost track of you. Good work down there.
Oh my god, that guy made me work for it. Wow, that was like the hardest guy I've had to finish.
Oh lord. Okay.
Anyway.
Why is it taking forever to actually... I've been waiting here for like 5 minutes. There it is. Still sitting in launch. Oh, what an idiot I am. I forgot about that. Easy anti-cheat. Is this available on Epic too? I know Epic, they pays like, I mean, your slice, no, Epic slice is much smaller compared to the 30% that Steam does. I think for Epic it's like 18% or less. Let me see. How much does Epic get from your game? Takes 12% commission on sales. Epic Game commissions on sale. Valve generally takes 30% cut on its competing Steam marketplace, though the cut decreases if your game hits certain sales milestones. Shouldn't it be the opposite? It's like they take a less percentage. Well, I wouldn't even like it either way. Like, imagine that they started with 10% and then by the time your sales make like $1 million or something, they take like 50%. That would suck. But yeah, if they cap it at, I don't know, like 20% at most, like start it progressively from like 5% to 20, then whatever. But yeah, it's weird. Valve is Valve. Oh shoot. I'll worry about the weapons later. I'm just gonna join a match. I think 64 is a little bit hectic. I'm gonna go with 32s. Okay, just quick match it. I think my gun is cleaned, so I don't have any gun set up. I don't know if they did like a massive reset. Oh shoot, I don't even have the game viewing. There it is. Yeah, I don't know if they did like a huge reset, probably, so I don't have any loadouts. But we'll work on it. Group up with other players playing tactical semi-Milsim style. Start with the medic class. Alright, so we got the M4. Oh no, I wanted the M4. AK-15. Yeah, I'll start the M4 because I have the actual stuff Oh shit. Top sight. Ah, this is what I like. Delta sight. Red dot. Go with delta. Canted sight. I'm not a huge fan of canted sights, so just leave it as it is. Target detector, that's fine. Under barrel. Let's just go with the angled grip. Mag, nothing there. Camo. They have a default animal skin. Oh, what's this? Oh, Jack has a skin. Break. Jack. Prestige. That's cool.
Help us, brother.
Bandage, Claymore. What is this? C4. Binos. I'll go with green. Alright, what does he need help with? Are we Russians today? Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold up. Come here.
No.
Oh, I was spawned in the wrong spot. I don't even know what the button is for wipe this game. Key bindings. Social. TYU. Okay. T. Ping is mouse 3. I think one of the buttons I have is... I forgot the buttons for healing. That's probably the biggest thing right now for me, is to remember what that is. Oh, that's pinging. So I assume that the middle mouse button or thumb button is... Okay, okay. Solid. Oh, I gotta really lower my sensitivity in this game. Holy shit. Gameplay. No, I think it's under controls. Let's do like 90, 91, and then just drop that down to 88 or something, or 87. Alright. Oh no, whoops. I think I was gonna get rezzed. Alright. What up, buddy? What up, buddy? Drop him a... Okay. Can I parachute from here? Oh. Whoa, Jesus. Somebody in that building over there. Oh, getting lit. Getting lit. Alright, there's no sliding mechanics in this game, I believe. I got hit from the rear. Shit. I'll go upstairs. Can bandage myself. Kinda hit. Oh, okay. Well, as the match switches, I'm gonna go ahead and keep lowering this until I get comfortable with it. $74, $78 perhaps. Multi-outlets, random from 11 maps. Oh, you can choose between day and night. Very nice. Do nighttime. Did I lower the graphics? Because I know I re-downloaded the game, right? Critical sync. 60, 90, 90. Oh, we did get a Kodiak, I guess. I'm pretty sure this is not going to be full on night. It's probably going to be like dawn or something. Baking the map. Okay, let's just run it through a quick low, low, low. Motion blur off, ignite off, ADS effect. ADS effect off, film grain intensity 0. Screen scale 100. Brightness 0. Screen shake 0. Motion blur. Render distance. Quality of lights. We'll do 4. I'm just gonna do like 3,000 or so. I mean, you could max it out. Doesn't matter. I can run it at max. Film grain intensity. Okay. Default squad. Loadout. Oh, I did get a new sight. It was this one. I mean, I do like the classic ACLG, but let's give this one a shot. Oh, it's nice. Nice and simple crosshair. Holy shit. Gotta help myself. Oh, the sensitivity is starting to feel a little bit better. Ah, fuck. Hit. Oh, shit. Yeah. I should have cleared the area. Audio. App and voice chat. Deaf microphone. Should I do deaf microphone? Let's do it. Test, 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 test. We're good. I'm just gonna revise. Let me start from further back a little bit just to get my bearings correctly. Alright. A map button. Oh, I forgot to put on a dot sight on the top. It's fine. I think the ADS sense is fine, but I think this can be lowered just a tad bit. It's like 70. $69 everything. 73. 69, 73. Still a little bit high. Jesus. 71. I think that's good. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? My dude. No, I gotta save him. I gotta save Ryan. What's my grenade? G. Alright. Oh, they're shooting at his body. Oh shit, I hit his head. For 73. Yeah, 54 and 73. I think we might be good there. Alright, let's deploy. Still very fast. Yeah, I thought I fixed this, but apparently it didn't save. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, that's perfect. Yep, that's good. That's good. It's about as much movement as it would be for like, I think like it's almost similar on the same level as PUBG. ADS is fine. I think I saw somebody just jumped right down here. I think I see people compare this to PUBG. It's like a mix between Battlefield 2 and PUBG, I would say. I would say it's more closer to Battlefield 2 than any other like shooter. Because it's like a more simplified version. I'm down. I'm down. Because it does have the same bullet drop mechanic, but it's not hard to control. Because I remember when I first jumped on Battlefield 3, that one was kind of had a fair bit of learning curve. This one is like it's more easier. Maybe it's because of the visuals. It's easier to acquire targets because you can see better. Because it's simplified shapes. But ignoring the cartoon graphics, the game like plays really well, or shoots really well. But I think the question is what's gonna make players come back, you know, over and over again. Like, what's there to incentivize you? I guess you could do a skin grind, I guess, I don't know. But I'm hearing those noises. Oh, I got destroyed. Let me go fix my weapon. Does it let you put on a sight? No. What's this? What did I just get? Oh, mag. Quick. Does it reduce my... Oh. Alright, a quick loader. Cool. As long as it doesn't reduce my mag count. Or rounds. What's that movement? Holy shit. Got you. Oh, I was gonna res him. Oh well. Man down. Got man down. Oh shit, I'm down. What the fuck? Is that the enemy? What did I just walk into? Where did they all came from? I literally just walked a few meters from the spawn. Alright, let's get out of here. I don't remember, is this Rush? Let's see, does it say the mode up here, perhaps? No, it doesn't. Whatever. It looks like some sort of sector mode or something. Alright, I saw a bunch of them over here. Yeah, right over here. I think. There's a shit ton of them. Holy. Oh, damn, I got popped. Ah. Gotta bandage myself real quick. Okay, what does my middle mouse button do? I don't remember. I think it's flashlight or something. Oh, I got an assist. Oh, damn it. I got up way too early. Oh, shit. Yeah. Probably respawn. Go here. Yeah, I'm getting a steady 60 frames, so that's nice. I think what the max is 128 versus 128, right? Something like that. The only way that's possible is because of the like really low graphics. Dude, I just heard a bullet whiz by. Oh, later. How do I ping? Wait, no. What the hell does alt do? Oh, okay. Mouse button, mouse button. What does mouse button? Okay, number 3 is ping. Secondary fire. Shoot. Secondary fire. ADS. I think one of it is healing. First aid. Mouse button 4. Ping is number 3. Okay, that's healing. Oh, okay. The backwards button is Holy shit, I got lit. Okay. Alright, so what is my metal mouse? God damn. Let's go deep. Let's go deep. Heal him. Alright. So that's how you heal. Look at the red dot. And we're going to CQC now. Oh, oh. Ah. One biology. I used to be able to not translate but read Korean words, or at least pronunciate it, but not actually know what they mean. Now I completely forgot. Whoa, fuck. Almost got hit by a sniper shot. Or a DMR or something, I don't know. Forgot what those shots are coming from. Oh, we're gonna have to exit this zone. Okay. Oh shit. It seems like it's like a sector mode because the target or the deployable zone is constantly moving. Once the I assume that it's like the target's destroyed or something. What's this? Oh, is that the oh shit. Just gonna set up the claymores real quick. What is this? Smokes? Oh god, I'm fucking hit. I'm hit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Shit.
So much stuff going on. Dude, I wish Battlefield 3 and 4 had prox chat. Like, the game would feel a lot more alive. Let me turn this off. Video. Let me spawn all the way back real quick. What the hell? Okay. 100. Zero. Shadows off. No anti-aliasing. Low, 0, number of lights. I guess it doesn't really take up too much. Oh, 4,000 lowest. Okay, we're good. Ow. How did they flank us all the way to our base? Oh shit. Alright. Let's get out of here. I might have to throw a few smokes down just to... Oh shit, son. Oh shit. Okay. I might need to spawn closer to the team. Like these guys right here. I think they're in a much safer spot. At least. Did I get him? How many meters was that? Oh, mother. Okay, okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm doing deep shit. I am in deep shit. Wait. Did I get a gun jam? Damn, the fucking US Army is pushing us back all the way to base. Here, let's go in one lay. Oh, what the? Oh, shit.
You love them now. You don't want to.
Rez, get up. Get up, Taya. Get up. Get up, soldier. Holy shit. Like we got pushed. What does the home button do? Oh, okay, friends list. Oh, it opens a Steam party. I mean, you're like Steam friends. Alright, Talon, let's go. Taloner. Does it have a heli in this mode? I don't think so. Concentrate to fire down the valley. Holy fuck. Alright. Damn. 8,084k points. It's probably capturing the points. I mean, playing the objective, essentially. I'm just trying to survive here on this battlefield. Alright. I feel like in this game, probably DMRs are your best bet, or some sort of semi-auto. Because most of the engagements are somewhere between 100 to 300 meters. A majority of them are probably like 100 to 200 meters out. And that's kind of where DMRs excel. ARs are pretty good too. But I'm using a carbine, which is, you know, it's not as capable as an AR would be. If I had myself, like, for example, a... Buddy, your heart. I would say like MK14, like a Mark 14. You're set. You can take on snipers. You can take on, fuck. All right. Yeah, carbines at this range is not gonna cut it. Let me see. Oh yeah, it's so weird. Okay, so there's obviously carbine, which is between a submachine gun and an AR. It uses AR rounds. And then there is battle rifles, which is between an AR and an assault rifle. I mean, it's between a marksman rifle or a DMR and an assault rifle. So, let's see. I'm surprised they didn't name it DMRs in this game, but some of them are not like actual DMRs. Like a Scar H, you wouldn't call that a DMR. You would call that a battle rifle or just an assault rifle. It just uses a heavier round, which happens to be, you know, your standard NATO 7.62s. But I think so far they've done a good job at categorizing. Like AK-15, Scar H, G3. Yeah, G3 is definitely a battle rifle. FAL technically falls in line. Carbine Grozov is FAL. G36C, Carbine, HK419, AK5C. Makes sense. See, what do they got for recon? Yeah, so you have your actual DMRs in here, which Mark 110. I mean the Mark 20s, the M110s, Mark 14s, which is one of my favorites. I used to use the M110 in Battlefield 3 a lot, but I think they're all pretty cool. And then you got your SSG. '69, SSG 69. I think this is the M40 A5, but I couldn't get the license. Maybe it is the SSG, I don't know. Some of these names are correct, like SV98, L96. RAM 700, I believe, is the M24. Obviously, M200 is the intervention. MSR is just MSR. Bolt. Side rail. I think you want to have a flashlight on there. Alright, better velocity, I'll take it. Main sight. I got anything good? A burris 4 times. I think an 8 times zoom is adequate. That's actually a little bit more than I need, but whatever. Do I really need a grappling hook? Probably to get on buildings. Do white. Is this their classic mill dot site? Oh, looks like they use squares, whatever. Still functions just as well. I think think a 6x zoom is perfectly fine too. You don't really need crazy high power. As I said, most of the engagements in this game is like at least 100 to 300 meters. Anything beyond that, you're dealing with marksmen and snipers. What's going on? Oh, they don't know how to get up? I think they're like kind of like trying to figure out how do you walk upstairs. Let's see if we can get a headshot. Oh no, I didn't want to reload. You might be better off with M110 in this situation, because multiple follow-up shots is much better than one single shot. Unless you know you're perfectly safe, then yeah. Holy shit. That man's down. I don't know if my head is visible, that's a thing. In a precarious spot. Whoa. Saw him too. Yeah, once move, reload. Or hit the bolt and move. I mean, hit the bolt, take a shot, move again. Well, what does the bolt do? It ejects the bullet from the, or the casing from the chamber. Pretty much position, take a shot, take cover. Eject cartridge, not cartridge. Eject casing. Take another shot. Do the same thing. This is holy shit. That dude went down real quick. Oh god, I missed. Yeah, in this game you kind of want to take your time. And he's gone. There's that window that I'd imagine most people would try to poke their heads out of. Or that like pillar over there, or that door. I mean that wall. I don't remember, but some of the scopes have the variable zoom. This one is fixed. Holy fuck. Alright. Bullets in the chamber. Fuck. I got to peek from a different angle, otherwise he's gonna get the headshot. Oh man. This guy's aiming for me. Alright. Spell a cartridge, or Dispel the casing. Fuck. I thought I had him. Pokes his head again. I should be able to get that hit. Oh my god. He didn't poke fully. I like how in this game, you don't really get a huge advantage from leaning. That's why I never understood why some of them don't even introduce the mechanic altogether. I just like having it. It's like a stalemate, dude. What the fuck? Like, there's one guy here, just one guy down here. I'm sure he's dead. Yeah, that looks like a dead body. Yeah, he's down. I'm just gonna use up this mag. Eventually I'm gonna run out of bullets, so I'm gonna have to find a ammunition box. Tap one in the leg. Ooh, he saw me, I saw him, we both missed. He knows that I'm gonna hit harder with my SR. Fuck. He finally got me. Should I try DMR? See if it's like much easier to work with. I think it only gives a ACOG. Should scram up teams. Okay. I'm gonna jump over to BF 4. Sorry. I think I uninstalled number 3 already. I played the campaign. This is like, that was like my 4th time playing the campaign out. So, yeah. But that was fun. That was fun. So Steam. Close out of Steam. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've opened Battlefield. I was gonna transfer it to my SSD, but I got too lazy. I have all the DLCs downloaded. I was like, it's gonna be only like a little difference in terms of like performance. So I was like, yeah, I'll do it next time. Chrome. Channels. Let's need to change the game genre. Who did I get notification from, by the way? Oh, I forgot that I had to, well, I don't actually have to get up. I just got to log in tomorrow morning to, what you call it? Log in tomorrow morning, for on-calls. Yeah, I was still stuck on Valorant, Battlefield. Or maybe I could just put none. There it is. The hell? Still showing. Oh yeah, there you go.
Oh, there's a boss.
Alright. Battlefield. Alright, 4. Battlefield. Alright, 4. Battlefield. The game is probably as optimized as it gets. It's said that I only have 144 hours. Crazy. I mean, I think I told this a lot of times before, but BF4 was the reason why I built this computer, and I still have it to this very day. So around the end of November of 2013, which is Black Friday, of 2013, was around the time where I think like that for that same month I researched, picked out all my parts, ordered the ones I need online, got the ones I needed from Micro Center, whatever price match, and got my computer built. And then obviously I think it was, when did Battlefield 4 launch? Because I know we enjoyed playing. It was on the PS3. We played the Battlefield 3, which was great for release date. And I played Battlefield for closed beta, open beta, up until the October 29, 2013. So October 29th. Oh yeah. So I must have built my computer after its release. So I must have waited. I think what I probably did was I got the game on release, but didn't build the computer until after, or something like that. So until this very day, same exact case, same motherboard, right? The only parts I replaced was the graphics card and the CPU, because they both died. They were old AMD ones. Like I had the 8320. And then later on, I ended up upgrading it to 8350, I think. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure it's 8350 now, but it runs fine. It's just that I think at the time when the 8320, the original one that I had in the system, died, was probably, I do have an 8350. But yeah, I started with the 8320. It died, probably because of thermals. Swapped it out for 8350. And then the graphics card eventually died. I had the AMD FX, or it was like SXFX 7970. It was an AMD card, which ran, honestly, at its time was the minimum requirements for Battlefield. No. It was, I think it was the 78 something. I can't remember. Was it? Because I remember the minimum specs was an AMD FX 6300, which Chef got, and then the minimum like graphic card was like a 7870 or something like that. And I ended up getting a 7970, so mine was like a little bit step up. But at the time that I got it, those were already outdated at the time. And Battlefield kind of struggled on launch. But overall, it became optimized, and then I was able to play it. And Mantle, the API, was really helpful at that time. But I only played it on and off. Like, I played a lot of Battlefield 3, but Battlefield 4, I barely touched it. I guess we do Rush. I think the problem was that I had a rocky launch, number one. Number two, me and Jeff were fairly, well, Jeff has more experience playing on a computer, but he had some issues running the game. I think it's because maybe the game was on too high of a settings for him to run. But I think he let it do sort of like the auto settings where it just sets the graphics for you, but it was still struggling. But I think at the beginning everyone was having like weird issues. As I said, Battlefield 4 had a really rough launch. Same with number 3. So eventually we did try to play some Battlefield 4, but we ended up shifting over to League. So we didn't get to spend as much on BF4 as we hoped for. I continued playing solo. But as I said, I only played 40 hours, and it's been it's nearly it's almost 11 years. Actually, no, it's 10 years old game at this point. So it's so much has it fallen out of interest. I think since this, I haven't really had much of an Battlefield itch, right? So I do occasionally come back to number 3 sometimes. Number 4, I jump on here and there, but you know, if I were consistently playing it, I would have been already at like 2K hours or so. But yeah, simply just lost interest after number 4. I think I tried Hardline. I've tried BF1, which was a great game. BF5 I've tried. And then 2042 was a disaster. Oh, yeah. Switch different server. BF 2042 was a huge disaster. I've played Battlefield Play for Free. Battlefield 2 is essentially Play for Free. Oh, Play for Free is essentially Battlefield 2. But the only reason why I played it is because that was the only shooter game I can run on my laptop. Oh, this is hardcore? I don't want to play hardcore. Diffuse. Conquest large. Refresh. Lankang Dam. Why does it show 60 out of 64 players? When you get in, there's nothing. There's nobody there. So weird. Whatever, I'll do this Dawnbreaker one. It's the one with the skyscrapers and stuff. The map looks kind of purple. Alright, as we wait, I'll be right back. Just the bathroom. Q's not popping yet. I'm gonna let it sit here for a bit and just put away my laundry. So just give me like 15 minutes.
Just neutralized objective Charlie. Okay, I need a mechanic over here. There's a hostile LAV. Objective Echo has been neutralized. Listen up. Just taking control of Objective Echo. East of where you are at, there appears to be a hostile LAV. advised, objective Gulf has just been neutralized. Be advised, objective Gulf has just been neutralized. Objective Gulf is now under our control. Neutralized objective Foxtrot.
Back. Look, we actually made it into a server. Holy moly. Took me a little bit just to put my bed cover on and then fold my laundry and put it away. It wasn't so bad. Just that whenever I do anything physical, I overheat. And my room is not that chilly, so it's hot. Anyways, surprised I actually got in to a server. Very nice. I got my Scar H on. Got one of these guys. I don't know what I can do with a medic class, but we'll see. This is the closest target. Oh, yeah. This game lacks VoIP. I think that the reason why the game feels so quiet sometimes is because it just doesn't have chatter, and most people don't use, or it lacks proximity chat, because it does have VoIP. Correction, it does have VoIP, but it does not have. It's not on by default, and I think most people turn it off, and it doesn't have prox chat. Prox chat makes up a lot of interaction. Oh, what am I doing? 50 XP boost. I got any battle packs? Yeah. Okay. Well, all my errands are done, minus groceries. We'll save that for another time. Still good on food. Okay. We'll see how long I'll play this. If if I start getting like a headache, then I will jump back on either Valorant or PoE. Doesn't matter. J20. I think that's an F-35. Oh no, actually don't want to be behind the J20. I think, is that the J20 Dragon? I thought it was like a J11. But yeah, if this is F-35 in this game, then this is definitely, this is the J20 Mighty Dragon, without a doubt. I think the only problem with this game is that the airspace is so tiny that it just puts you in an unrealistic, like, close quarter sort of combat scenario. Drop the flare. Throttle up. I'm trying to find. Oh, I think he's right behind me. I'm gonna go a little bit low. Ooh. What did I get hit by? Was it a good fight? What was that? It's always funny in this firefight. Eat a cookie. Let's go help him out.
Danger, danger, east of the location. There appears to be a hostile tank. I have eyes on hostile AT soldier, just south of your current position.
Alright, look like this position is held. What's the nearest? What did I get hit by? Gonna have to lay low for a bit. I think I'm getting hit by a designator, but I don't know what's actually, you know, hitting me with a cannon. Oh.
Be advised, objective Foxtrot is neutralized.
I only got one splash. I mean, one hit. The 20mm cannon. Can I upgrade that? Is there? Let me see. Canister shell, sabot shell. Staff shell. Infantry and light armor. Guided shell. I don't know which one's better. I don't think a sabot's meant for heavy armor, right? Well, it's good for cutting through armor, but it's not good for exploding off armor. Yeah, it looks like the J20 is the Drake. 25mm. Low rate of fire but increased damage against aircraft. Oh, I'm not that far from unlocking it. It's like 900. I don't know if that's kills or points. This one's probably good at shooting any type of armor, right? Like, we're talking about like taking down tanks and everything. Passive radar. CM jammer, belt feeder, proc scan. Probably want to get the belt feeder. Let's do this. Alright, let's go help these guys out. I think I have on the wrong weaponry, but see if I can get up here.
Be advised, we've neutralized objective Foxtrot.
Oh shit. I was gonna make it. Caspian border, propaganda. I don't remember propaganda map. Golden Peaks. You know what's crazy about Battlefield? A lot of these maps, I mean, the game is based off of real world locations, right? Gulf of Oman, even like North Shore canals and all that stuff. Kang Dam. They're all geographically real locations, and some of the maps are they allude to important historical events, military conflicts and battles. So that's why I like number 3 and 4, because it alludes to real world stuff. Whereas in COD, I mean, COD has a great, you know, set of characters and, you know, story or whatever. It's like, I mean, it's like comparing like how do you say? It's like a comparison between like a Michael Bay film and a Steven Spielberg film, I guess. At least Steven Spielberg tries to make it kind of accurate, or at least, you know, draw some historical accuracy, I guess. I couldn't say if it's like comparing like a movie from like Saving Private Ryan, because that would be like Squad or some shit, or Arma. But yeah, the storyline wasn't the best part about this game though. It was kind of mediocre. I don't really know if you can make a really good storyline from a Modern Warfare shooter. I think one thing that COD does well is that they have characters who are memorable, who progress in, or have build up, and who have personality, and, you know, are unique. Whereas in Battlefield, it's everyone's forgettable. There's no cohesive storyline, and it just felt like you're just a walking gun, really, and you're a faceless person in the story. So it was really just mediocre. That was kind of the weak point about Battlefield 3 and 4. Shit, getting hit. Get in! We're going to sea! Fuck. I should have zigzagged. That was a try. That was a try. Oh my god. As soon as you land, as soon as you start gaining altitude or elevation, just trying to get hit by radar. No. Oh, damn it. I was trying to land to repair. But let's go. Or even better. Alright, I need a driver. I'm gonna be the gunner. Ready? Oh fuck. Wait. Shit, I need a motorcycle. I need to catch up to him. I just walked to him. Fuck it. Why is there fucking tugs in the fucking air? I think a Mav actually. Do I have a Igla? No, I don't. Whoa, the sensitivity on here is insane. I wish they let us use HEs on here. I think the problem with this game is that, especially with tanks, the machine guns are useless against other tanks. Like, at least have it do, like, you know, a small amount of damage, you know, so that you have continual fire. I think that was a little bit too fast. Advanced options. This kind of want this to be green. Let's see. Do like a little bit of red, about 13%. There we go. Man, I remember watching Kandahar. It was silly. It was more silly than anything. I think I think it was Michael Bay, that either Michael Bay or Steven Spielberg, I don't remember, but it was goofy. I could not take that movie seriously. I mean, it wasn't awful. It was just silly. There's an infantry right over here. Fuck it, I'm gonna lay down. This map is about to, I mean, this match is about to be over. US completely outclassed our CCP military. Hey, superior technology wins. Get in. Let's go. Taking you on a ride. Oh shit. PLD, it's Suave. Well, who do I think will win a war? I mean, think about it. Right now in the real world, and look, this is gonna get a little bit political, but I mean, obviously, the biggest belligerents, or to be belligerents, should there be a third world war, and I gotta say that the third world war would be the war that is the war to end wars. The war that will end all wars, or will at least completely destroy mankind. But that's more philosophical. But anyways, should a third world war break up, there would be tiny little skirmishes and battles afterwards. Should people survive? But I mean, the third world war would be a nuclear war, and that would end humanity. So that's not something we should be hyping on or hawking on. Is there any 7.62 carbines here? Grozo. Oh, this one is a 7.62. No wonder people use it. Does so much damage. Wow, I just had to use the medium range. No barrels. No nada. But anyways, I mean, if there was a third world war that would break out, then the likely belligerents would probably be all of NATO, which is US, Canada, EU, Japan, Taiwan, Philippines, and all the NATO allies and stuff like that, Israel. And then on the other side would probably be essentially the new axis, which is China, Russia, Iran. I believe, what else? There's another country out there. Maybe Iraq, I don't know. Afghanistan. Cuba, perhaps? I don't know. I don't know if Cuba is in a good spot with the West. Saudi Arabia and India, I don't know. I mean, India is kind of like a neutral. It's not really neutral, right? They side with Russia. They don't side with China, they side with Russia. They're more of like a ally by convenience. But I don't think they would want to involve themselves in a war between NATO and Russia and China. Pakistan, I don't know. It's the same thing. Probably they will stay neutral for a bit. But the problem is that they will continue operating like trades and stuff like that with essentially the Axis powers. I can't think of another country. I'm thinking, I think Syria would probably be in the Axis alliance. Syria, what's the other country? Belarus. Chechnya. There's a good chunk of there's a good chunk of Africa that would obviously be. I mean, they're already controlled by Russia, so they'd probably fall in line too. Venezuela would probably be part of Axis. Yeah, it would be a nightmare, honestly. A lot of OPEC countries would probably be siding, on the side of Axis. Because they all have the same sort of, I don't know if mindset is the word for it, but the same sort of geopolitical ambitions. Yay, red dot, cool. Oh yeah, obviously North Korea, right? North Korea. And then I think Russia has its own sort of like, kind of like the opposite of NATO, like a more weaker version of it, but they still have something nonetheless, some sort of alliance. There we go, red dot. Cool. I just need a heavy barrel. That's gonna be a while. But I mean, I don't anticipate any war breaking out anytime within the next 10 years. But I think you give it like at least 10 years, maybe 2034 to 2040, then there might be the possibility, because I think based off of what's going on around the world, it seems like there's several fires being lit across the globe, and to me it seems like a lot of first world countries are gearing up for a potential conflict. Obviously we don't want that, right? But that's out of your control. Your everyone out of control. The only person that's why, you know, that's why they always say you gotta, your best use of your, especially if you're like a US citizen, is to vote for people who are rational and reasonable and will push for diplomacy and peace. But yeah, as I said, you don't really get to choose war. War comes to you. It's a matter of whether you're prepared. And right now, a lot of the two of the biggest how do you say, countries with the biggest existential threat to the world are pushing wartime production, meaning that they're propping up factories, they're pulling out of nuclear reduction treaties, they're converting their factories into like wartime production factories. They're doing a lot more military drills. Like, the world has significantly gotten more dangerous. And with, you know, several conflicts across the world, namely, obviously, you got your, you know, Russia-Ukraine conflict. You got Israel and Hamas conflict. You got Venezuela and Guyana. You got the conflict in Syria and Yemen. And then you got Iran, always trying to prop up terrorist organizations. And then you got like China and India, who are obviously at friction with each other. You got North Korea and South Korea, you know, constantly doing military drills and posturing. I mean, all it takes is a few, like, the tension is clearly there. And it doesn't take a whole lot to trigger a war. You just gotta, one could say, the right people at the right time, the wrong people at the wrong time. But it's not really, the thing is, it's not really within your control. Like, anything can happen. Not much you can do. You just gotta hope there's people out there who will do their best to try and avoid it. But, you know, I mean, the US didn't even want to get involved with the First and Second World War, but they were dragged in, from my understanding. They did assist their allies, but they didn't really want to put boots on the ground. Not until they got hit. I think World War II. I think, if from my understanding, it could be other factors too, but Pearl Harbor was one of them, one of the bigger factors. World War One, I don't remember. I don't know. I think that it wasn't fully the sinking of the Lusitania that dragged U.S. into World War One, but I think it was just a combination of a lot of factors, and I couldn't really list them all. But I think that was one of the driving factors. But as I said, as much as you do not, and I do not, want the U.S. involved in a world war, should there be attack on like a NATO country, the U.S. has an obligation to ensure or to intervene. So yeah. It is a scary world out there. That's all I can say. I mean, why do you think that there's a shit ton of more U.S. Army, or not even just U.S. Army, Navy, Air Force, Marine, U.S. Army commercials that's propping up all over social media right now? It's cyber warfare at the moment. It's trying to drum up recruitment, and when that happens, and when factories start converting from producing, like, say, cars to now tank parts or something, or airplane parts, now you know that that's when you know that the country is gearing up for a potential conflict. That's not to say it's going to happen anytime soon, but just give it a couple more years. Give it like 5 years. So every 5 years, you don't have to read the news every day. You just gotta, maybe once in a year, if you don't like reading news, just read news once. Figure out what's going on around the world. Personally, for me, I read daily, but whatever, you know. Some people, they like to avoid all that and read maybe a couple times a week, maybe one time a week, maybe none at all. But I would say it's not really smart to ignore everything that's going on around the world. Keep yourself informed, but also don't stress over it too, because whatever happens, it's like, you know, there's not much you can do. You just gotta live your life and hope that the war doesn't come to you, and just gotta hope that the people who sign up for it can protect you. That's really it. Alright, we're taking this fight. We're gonna take the fight uphill.
Have eyes on hostile LAV just west of where you are.
Oh fuck! I didn't see him. I think my biggest concern right now is that Russia is not following up to the nuclear treaties. That's the biggest problem. They're pulling out of any treaties. So it's possible that they're entering nuclear production phase, or restarting nuclear production. So the world has just became more. Whoa. Good stuff, good hit. Oh my god. This is hilarious. I fucking with chat. I open up the champagne and drink with the figures in New York City. I'm gonna dip Nini. Ciao. Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, yeah, Russia and Iran are big problems to the world. but China is gonna test. It's gonna really test NATO. I mean, can China alone take on NATO? Who knows? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. But they have a huge army. They have a lot of warships. And they got a lot of... They got the world at the balls. In terms of economy, they got the world at their, you know, at their balls. That's the problem. That's why the U.S. is trying to break off trade with China and just start trading in between with allies. You know, with Japan, with Taiwan directly, Philippines, with EU, with Australia, you know, with even South America too. I mean, the more you do trade with them, the more it funds their war machine. But it goes both ways too. The more they do business with US, it funds US war machine. So it's really gonna be like a tit for tat sort of situation. That's the reason why we're trying to move chip manufacturing to US, because right now Taiwan is essential. Taiwan and South Korea are, you know, sort of the biggest exporters of chips, computer parts, microprocessors, and all that technology is absolutely crucial to a modern military. Like that, aside from oil, that is probably oil and, you know, obviously metals like steel and all that. Anything that involves military parts, and believe me, electronics are a hugely contested commodity. Is it the MRAP? Oh yeah, let's go. Sometimes this game has this weird bug where like it's absolutely quiet. It's so bugged out. I don't know what the problem is, really. I can't even hear the MRAP. This has been there since like closed beta. I'm just gonna sneak my way to well, I'm gonna have to go fight and see, right? Gonna park my car right over here. Alright, I got an operation to head to. Whoa, buddy. There we go. There we go. Squad mate. You ready? What the hell is going on? I cannot even see him. He's fucking invisible. It's like the game hasn't rendered. Alright. We got US versus China. I think one of our biggest hopes right now is that India would stop fucking licking Putin's feet and actually work with the West. But who knows? The problem with that country is that, you know, whatever is convenient for them. Doesn't fucking matter who they ally with, as long as they get something out of it, right? Which is a big problem. What the hell? I cannot see him. The game has not fully rendered. Are they actually trying to blow up the tower? What? I mean, the sound's broken. Alright, who's the fucker that's trying to steal our base? Why are they invisible? Oh, they broke the fucking tower already? This is what I was talking about with Battlefield. There's destruction. You know, they had a press conference or whatever you call it, an interview with the DICE lead designer or whatever you call it, and he explained that the game, you know, has, I mean, they hyped up destruction in this game, but that's cinematic destruction. That's not full on, you know, physics-based destruction or anything. And when people were asking, you know, why can't we have full destructibility, they said they made up some bullshit. It's that, you know, it might be too technically difficult or some bullshit. I mean, you have fucking EA Capital. And then you look at the finals, and then you see almost everything is destructible. Obviously, you can't destroy like a whole skyscraper, but a lot of walls and stuff are, you know, destructible. Floors, ceilings. What it really was that the DICE devs and the, you know, the upper heads, EA, DICE, whatever, execs, pushed for a shitty deadline, and they were too lazy, or, you know, the devs didn't really have enough time to implement it. Instead, they made up some bullshit about it being not technically feasible. Motherfucker, you are fucking DICE. Come on now. Yeah. I can't even see my teammates, man. There goes one guy. I think another issue is that 2042 they introduced it was the weirdest shit ever. Thank you, Blue Eyes. They introduced 2042 introduced operators, and nobody cared for them. Oh shit. I think what people asked for was class specialization. That's really all, you know, your engineer, grenadier, recon, and whatever, assault, just like it was back then. It kind of seems like the new project they're working on, they might double down on the whole character operator, whatever. I mean, I'm not too concerned, like, one way or the other. If they do or they don't, it doesn't matter. But if it's like crazy, weird, like this guy has special abilities type of bullshit, I'd probably not buy the next Battlefield. I would have refunded 2042, honestly, but I was like, maybe I'll get better. But it's not worth it. Holy, I got popped. I might need to actually restart this game because enemies are invisible. Basically, the map hasn't fully rendered. Like, you look at this guy. I cannot even see him. I only see his weapon. I do hope they introduce, I mean, I hope they bring in the same vaulting flying mechanics that they had in Battlefield 1 and 5. It was pretty smooth, in my opinion. It was not over the top, it was just like good enough. Oh shit. I want to get underground. I'm gonna get my ass handed to me by that ZFB05. Tread fall off your tank. It sure did. Oh, I could be a gunner. Let me see if I can assist with a... You know what? I don't know why they made the Stinger low range in the Igla when the Stinger actually matches the same range as the Igla. It's weird. I think it's for balancing reasons, but I still found it weird as hell. Look at my gun buddy. Oh shit, dude. I'm getting my ass shot. Left and right. Let this heal. You know, at some point the game actually did have stamina system. And they actually did have a mag pool system. But they removed it obviously because people ran out of ammo really quickly. People ran out of stamina really quickly. And in this game you had to literally run everywhere. And ammo is so limited. Ammo boxes are so limited. Dude, all I'm seeing is two guns fighting. I can see why people use the H52. It lasers. Not only that, it does more damage than your typical carbine. Fuck. Is that a ship? A warship? What the fuck? What did I just saw? What the fuck? Was that a full-ass helicopter that landed on me? L115. This guy's behind enemy lines. Why is he running like that? Fuck it, let's do it. Do it, my guy. Oh shit. Let me equip some actual anti-tank stuff. Also, I don't know why a lot of games does this, but the Javelin, they made it significantly weaker than it actually is. Like against the Abrams, sure, it might not hit it in one shot, but if it takes on any, as far as I know, any type of either Russian or Chinese tanks, all it takes is one hit from the top. That shit goes down really quickly. In this game, it takes like 5 hits for whatever reason. At most, if it's going up against like an armored tank, I would say at least 2 hits would take down a tank completely. But yeah, in this game, it's, yeah, they obviously nerfed it. And then they made the RPG stronger than the modern, a modern rocket launcher. Or a modern, what's the word for it? Anyways, launcher, whatever you go. Like, to have the RPG do more damage than a Law Smar is kind of absurd, but low drag. See, lower damage than the RPG. MBT low. It's yeah. Talking about a modern rocket launcher versus a, you know, a janky RPG with a shape charge. I mean, almost all rocket launchers have a shape charge on the tip of it, or the warhead. Where is my launcher? The fuck? Pressing number 4. This is buggy. And this match is still 1054 to 850. Unless it's banned. Javelin, Raw, Stinger, Igla. Low damage from all angle of attack. Keep locking onto laser. One of these, like one law or one small hit onto a Russian tank would disable it, completely obliterate it. Okay, let me try and re-equip it. Alright, stare in the inventory. And I can equip it. T. There's no way that it's... I'm gonna have to see if I can equip the RPG. Damn! Back it up fast as hell. Alright, let me go assist. If I can be the gunner. Holy shit. Yo, stay still, man. This guy's going fucking wild in this lav. Ready? I'm gonna have to repair it. Once he parks there, I'm gonna repair it. Let's go. I hope the new Battlefield they improve on the thermals, infrared vision, and all that stuff, because it looks so cartoony at times. Even like the red dots and the holos look pretty cartoony at sometimes, or maybe it's because I have it on super low settings, but Squad generally does it better. Soldier got wrecked. I'm actually landing hits on that heli. I think there should be a delay on the repair time, or like a longer cooldown on the recovery. Once you hit a heli, it's over. That's light armor, my friend. Damn, son, good hit, good hit. That boat's free. I kind of want to take it. God damn. This guy's actually pretty good with this vehicle. That actually didn't do much damage to us. There's a boat right there. Let's see. Oh, we're going in. We're going in. What's the config of Legion's tank bugged? You tell me, buddy. Like, I can't see if you're using canister or other shells. It's beyond me. Oh shit. We're going up. I don't know if we can get back up because it does like a 90-degree turn. So once it's down, it's down. I think he might have to go to the opposite side. See if he can drive up the stairway. Unless he goes really fast and somehow manages to make a quick turn. Well, there we go. Oh, we're going all the way. Yeah. Good defense on B. Like, we don't even need to actually push out. We can just hold on to B. This is always going to be highly contested. Alright. I guess we could start pushing our way to C then. Fuck. 30% hit. I think it's gonna go back for repair. Oh, calm it down, Yamanashi. His name is actually Hikano. I should call him Kenji. I just call him Kenji. Good hit, good hit. It's focusing us that the guy with the RPG can take it down and at least 1.5 more hits. Essentially 2. Can't really shoot half rockets, can you? Alright, I'm gonna go for repair. Park a little bit. This is my favorite part. Alright, let's go. Genji. He's a good driver. I got no complaints. 10 out of 10 Uber. What in the fuck? Right, that's disabled. Paratrooper down. Guy hit. Holy shit. Alright. He might get out of line of sight of that. I think that was a paratrooper that we just ran over. And we got B held on pretty well. We're just hoping that our boys at C are able to get in, because it seems like it's like highly contested, but we're barely just hanging on there. trying to provide as much like vehicle support as possible. Alright, gotta repair him. That's what, like, for me is my favorite part about VF is that it's combined arms warfare, right? You don't actually have to get in there with a fucking rifle. Provide support from far away via air, via, you know, ground vehicle, via ship. Doesn't matter, as long as you're doing something that provides some sort of assistance to your teammate, then you're doing something. Alright, we gotta take down that ship, because as long as that ship remains, then they don't have a real fighting chance at sea. One hit to the front, my man. Good hit. Alright, let's see what we got down here. Oh, we got another gunner in our vehicle as well. Alright, let's get up there. It's like an empty MRAP. Holy shit. He backed up so fast. There's a paratrooper up there. Oh shit. Oh shit. He's backing up. Dude's got a fucking C4. There we go. He's counting on us to take down the infantry for him, because he's got multiple blind spots, right? We're still up there. Oh, I got an Abrams. Alright, I'm going back in. Fuck that. I was gonna be the gunner on that Abrams. I don't know how our guys made it to D, but damn, that's some fucking impressive stuff. Doing a good job there holding down C. Just gotta keep holding that line down while we provide some support here. Vehicular support. I can't see from this angle. It's a fucking chopper gunning down one of our guys. Oh, what the fuck? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, Kenji. No. 20 kill streak too. Kenji. Good teamwork. Monster Chi. Gonna go provide backup at B. This game is like, you can do whatever the heck you want. You don't actually have to you could just repair all day and still get points. You can heal teammates all day and get points. I gotta find a way to get up there. As long as you're doing something that's useful for the team, that's the important part. I think we can overwhelm them. Like, yeah, it's gonna be a death trap going up there, but oh fuck. I was trying to cook it. God damn it. I mean, it looks like the rooftops are clear, but it looks like our squad's pushing in for C. I'm gonna go help. Got hit by the invisible man with the pistol. I think these type of modes should have a time limit though. Like, At least like a 20-30 minute time limit. Alright, we're gonna fucking Normandy base C point. Let's go, boys. Lay low. Oh shit. What the fuck? Who dropped the thermal fucking grenade? Alright, now all we gotta do is just fucking not get hit by a sniper. I think the only, like, if there are rooftop snipers, the best defense against it is probably a support heli with your teammates. They just fly over the rooftop, parachute down. I mean, maybe 1 or 2 will get killed, but you can overwhelm them, obviously. And then set up a beacon up there. That way they don't, you know, regroup or, you know, recover that vantage point. Dude, my launcher, I can't even pull it out. You can't pick up the small. There's just no way in this mode the small is banned, because the RPG is not banned, and essentially RPG is the stronger of the two, and they both do essentially the same thing. It's dumbfire. Dude, he just jacked the fucking boat. Oh shit, we got a invisible mortar, remote control mortar. And we're holding down C pretty well. I mean, at some point they held down C for like a solid 6 minutes. But we're good now. Only problem is that you're gonna have to find some spot to hide. Because it's gonna be a lot of sniper fire. Alright, let's go push to D, I guess. I mean, it looks like our guys are moving across the bridge. Some of our troops on the ground are already there. Looks like I swear to God that looks like George Takei. I don't know why. The only way to know is to shoot. Alright, we're gonna have to get up on the rooftop somehow, right? The elevator is down here. Only problem is that they're aiming down the elevator, so I'm gonna have to like pretend I'm gonna exit, and then I'm gonna have to run out. It's gonna open on the right. Alright, our squad here. Alright, let's contest it. I'm gonna get my ass killed here. Can move a little bit back. Yeah. This is super dangerous. Oh shit. The invisible man with the L16 115 AWM. Alright, looks like you need a gunner. Holy, that was some. Alright. First time I see anyone use a, I think he must have used the law for that, because I saw that it flew for it. It slightly tilted up and then it hit downwards. I'm not sure if that's exactly what the law does in real life, but in this game it does. Take down the support heli, or just transport heli. Alright, just let him do his thing there. He's still in good condition right now. I mean, 80%. He took a hit, but it was on the armored side of his tank. And more importantly, this ship is what's gonna allow us to hold C and D. But you know, wind is not broken. Alright, I'm gonna swim there. Do what I can do. Oh, I did not see him. I'll restart the game after this. Or I'll switch the game after this because it's bugged. Obviously it's because, yeah, it's the rendering is bugged. But I want to finish this match up. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay, okay. I don't know if those are Zuni rockets, but they fucking hurt. Oh, those are Hydra rockets. I mean, you can tell by the sound. It was like choo 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 choo. IR flares, stealth coating. I'm curious to see what a stealth helicopter look like. Alright, so we got 2 paratroopers here landing in the back of our base. I don't know if I can get up from this side. Jump here. Oh. There's a lack of stairs. God damn it. Even what the fuck? I'm invisible as well. Dude, should I flank E? They won't see this coming. I think my squad can spawn on me, right? If I get a beacon out, that would have been perfect, but... it's gonna hide. Yeah, I think the Ace-21 and Ace-52 are like the 2 most commonly used rifles in this game. Just for a reason, it's fucking lasers. That's the reason why I don't use it, because, you know, I knew which gun which is overpowered. So, I tend to use the weaker ones. No, we almost got it. Like, oh shit. If it's decreasing, that means they have more troops around than we do. Should I put a recon beacon? Should I do it? I mean, if the guy stays alive, yeah, let's do it. Oh, what the fuck? I don't have a weapon. No, don't blow me up. I stole the vehicle. He thought I was gonna C4 his fucking armored vehicle, and he just jumped right out. Technically I could, because I do have the equipment. Should I be like NATO #1? That'd be hilarious. Yeah, it's so bugged. Alright, let me just exit out of this game. As I said, like, the reason why I don't... That's, like, I only have 440 hours in this game is because one match is really long. Unless they put it... Unless the server admin puts a time limit on it, it's kind of difficult to really, you know, stay long. I remember on launch when I was trying to play the game and me not knowing that, you know, when I maxed out the graphics on Epic everything, the game would just freeze. Like, it would do like a weird stripe screen. It's just that the graphics card was overloaded. So that's one of the reasons why the game kept crashing. But there were other issues as well, because we also tested it on auto settings, and then for me, I eventually shifted it down to medium quality and just stayed on medium for a long time, and then I eventually moved everything down to low. Like, I don't really care too much about graphics as long as it runs well. You know, obviously everything else I don't really care about. Come on, game. I'm just gonna restart it, check the settings graphically, but then switch over. Oh wow, I didn't even realize there were people watching me. I was just having fun. Well, I'll continue playing Battlefield then. I was gonna switch over to Valo, but I think a good old reboot will do it. I mean, people were invisible there, but that's just a weird texture loading whatever bug or something. I don't know. What do I hope for in Battlefield? The new one? Just go modern. And either continue where you left off in Battlefield 3 or 4, or even Battlefield 2 Bad Company, just Battlefield 3 Bad Company, I don't know. Let's see, everything low, all is well. Alright, let's get in there. Let's go for the lowest ping server. I think that server was fine. Gold Mold Railway. A Gold Mold Railway. TDM. Survived. Oh, it's a clusterfuck with 64 players. Let's do it. But yeah, I mean, the 2042 was a flop. I mean, it was supposed to pay homage to 2142. And that was no, I mean, there's no point of trying to replicate it, right? It was a great game. It could be, remastered, but I think in this current day and age, especially with Modern Warfare 3 being out, DICE had to do something, and spinning it off into a futuristic game was kind of the wrong way to go. But I mean, if we had a wish list of Battlefield, was it 6 essentially? Firstly, don't name it Battlefield 6, right? No, first and foremost, name it something else. Just Battlefield. Obviously, they're not going to do Battlefield 1 again, because that'd be confusing. But if you name it 6, it's going to imply that it was a sequel to number 5, which left off on World War II. So technically, 6 would have been like a Cold War era, or even Vietnam War era. Battlefield. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if the game went back to the Vietnam era or Cold War era. It didn't bother me. But right now they have a really big open field that they can take. Because right now Modern Warfare 3 is looking like shit. And if they wanted to, they can capitalize on it. You know, now is the time. You know, right now Activision, they got kicked in the balls, and it's a good time to throw in the haymaker, put them out their misery. No, but seriously though, Activision, they fucked up. They rehashed the same game over and over, starting from Modern Warfare 1 2019. Number 2 was meh. Number 3 was like, what the fuck? Stop recycling this fucking game. That's why I never bought number 3. I bought number 1 and 2, which were fine, not great. Number 1 was pretty good, but number 2 was like whatever. Number 3 is like, dude, that's $70 for expansion pack. That's why I say DICE, just, you know, now's the time. First of all, start cleaning house in DICE. Start, you know, start removing those MBAs from your higher up, you know, and then start bringing in the actual devs that made the game pretty good. Like, you know, incentivize former DICE devs to come back. But then the problem is that EA has their fingers all up DICE's ass. So yeah, that's another issue. But they really need to clean house, and then they need to try and bring back the people who made the game, the DICE, you know, what it was known for, which was a solid creative for an FPS game. You know, right now Modern Warfare 3 is looking real weak. It's like it's an arcade shooter. Come on now. And this game is, you know, honestly arcadey as well, but it does things a lot better. Like, you know, forget about the perks and whatever weird abilities and fucking, you know, grappling hooks and all that stuff. Just go back to the simple stuff. You know, what made Battlefield 2 and 3 and 4 great? Bring in the familiar weapons. Try not to get too caught up in the whole character, you know, character with different personality thing. Just do, what do you call it? Specialized class. That's it. If people want to get cosmetics, don't put in some weird shit like fucking Lilith from Diablo or fucking Groot. And certainly don't put in fucking Nicki Minaj, you know. Don't even bring in any celebrities or any cartoony characters or anything like that. Just make it the cosmetics based off of real world military outfits. It doesn't have to be like bright pink or bright purple or bright red or blue, whatever. It just has to match the theme of the environment. And then obviously make the mode you know, first and foremost, Conquest is the premier mode for Battlefield. Domination, TDM obviously are second and third most popular, but put an emphasis on combined arms warfare. This game is known for god damn. This game is known for combined arms, aircrafts, ground vehicles, even ships and boats and whatever. I think they needed a little bit more like marine warfare stuff, but it's not. You'd have to make a map around it, right? You can't just bring in a boat down the river, and you don't really have time to actually use it. Oh, all right. I gotta get some smokes out. Make so much. Oh shit! I'm alive. You saved my life. Here you go, buddy. And for the love of God, get the fucking names for the guns, like whatever it costs. Stop putting in bullshit gun names. Like, I don't want to use a Squall or Squawk or Cronin. Like, I don't know what the fuck those are. I want to use an M4, M16, a SIG, MCX Spare, whatever, L115, Barrett. I don't want, like, it's so stupid to see that you're a game backed by a AAA company and you can't even get the license to use the actual name, you know, for the actual gun. And when it comes to Russian weaponry, fuck it, just use it. What are they gonna do? Sue you for rubles? Like, who gives a shit? Oh, I do have smokes. Cool. Combat medic. Oh, fuck. I wasn't paying attention. Whoa there, buddy. Whoa, with the jump shots. I couldn't even... Give me some time to jump. I think he went this way.
Spotted an enemy soldier.
Go around. I think there's at least one guy outside here. I saw, like... I thought I saw his marker somewhere. I'd obviously do a little bit more with the attachment system. Like, when it comes to the gunsmith versus whatever Battlefield's got, I mean, I like the simplicity that Battlefield has, but maybe they can do something better. It doesn't have to be as crazy as wild as the gunsmith in COD, but it gives more option. Because if there's one thing that people love doing, it doesn't have to be character customization, which is okay. Like, people want to switch out their uniform, whatever, for something else, whatever. But the thing that it's like, you know how people love RPG games because they build their own character how they want it. It's the same with shooters. People build the guns how they like it, and the gun is what they find, you know, their character in the game. It's what they see the most. But obviously it's going to introduce a lot of balancing dilemmas, but you know, if Modern Warfare 2 can balance their guns, Modern Warfare 1 or 3, whatever, I think Modern Warfare 2 did a pretty good job balancing. They shouldn't have any issues. But they obviously don't do some weird bullshit like fucking laser gives you more ADS speed. Like, come on now. If it gives accuracy, good, but or what do you call it? A stock gives you. Okay, so if you reduce a stock, like you remove a stock, yeah, maybe you'll run for a little bit faster. But yeah, other like a red dot increases or slows down your ADS. Like, what the fuck? Let's not do that. They obviously have to do that for balancing reasons, otherwise everyone will be running the same setup. But as long as it's not some weird shit. Holy shit, I'm getting my ass handed to me. SKS or MK11, which one's better? I think the SKS in this game. I mean, if you're asking a 762 by 51 versus a 762 by 39, 762 by 51 would probably be more accurate. But in terms of like damage, then the SKS will do more damage. I think from what I know, the NATO 762 is higher velocity, higher accuracy. Obviously not as high of impact damage. I don't know what you can call it. I mean, it has better pen, armor pen, but all that doesn't really matter. This game will, they set the stats to what the gun is. I mean, the gun has specific damage or stat. Oh shit. Damn it. I keep thinking I could vault in this game. Go around. The shots around this corner. Sneaky boy. Holy jump shots. That was a jump crouch shot. I mean jump prone shot. I have not seen that in a while. Also, no perks. No perks. I mean, sure, if you want to give people the ability to call in airstrikes, it has to be a team thing, but you know, I don't want some asshole running triple ninja and being, you know, running so so fast that they could knife somebody in one hit, and then obviously like bunny hopping their way across the map. It's what a clean infantry based shooter for TDM, and then obviously conquest. You know, you have your vehicles. Obviously, if you choose like a specialist, for example, like an engineer, you'll have the ability to repair things faster or whatever, or explode. You know, use explosives more efficiently. But that's about as far as I would go in terms of specialist sort of abilities, or you know, stats or traits. What the fuck are we getting shot at by? Oh, that's why he's holding R6. Good guy. Like that. There's two guys over here. We're gonna try and smoke them out. I would say, yeah, just more customization, more weaponry. Don't do that bullshit that God does with the whole you unlock this attachment by leveling up this weapon to unlock this other weapons attachment. Like, no. So let me grind. If I want to grind M4 for all the attachments, let me do it. And do not fucking hide attachments behind battle passes. Come on now. That's bullshit. Oh shit. I mean, if you want to put skins on the battle pass, whatever, I don't care. But I mean, everyone knows that the next game is going to be $70. Why are you hiding guns and attachments behind a paid system? Like, that's bullshit. And maps. That's some DICE bullshit. So they need to get rid of that. If you want to do battle passes, just do cosmetics only. You know, cosmetics, music, I don't know, wallpapers. That's it. I know they did it in a way where the weapon is probably the same stat as another weapon, but that's the type of shit you should never do. Like, that's like, imagine playing WoW. You could buy a battle pass, and then you can obtain like a fucking sword that a person who did not buy the battle pass, you know, only you could obtain it and they can't, and it has specific stats and specific like effects. You know, see how absolute bullshit that would be? That's why you don't hide weaponry or attachments with stat changing effects behind a paywall. Same with maps too. Just give everyone the. I mean, you're paying for a $70 game. Come on, why would you hide a map behind a battle pass? Not even COD does that. So if they come out with a new season, map becomes available to everybody, right? You paid for the fucking game. Hold in there, buddy. I got you. Alright, I don't got you. Alright, they were down like 67 points. I think I might have missed some notifications, but thank you, Mr. Master Chief. Thank you, Blue Eye, for that follow. Appreciate it. Hey, fuck you. Leave my buddies alone. Get up, soldier. Hussein. No. Alright. So. I'm gonna avenge Hussein, my friends. Oh shit. I like the Scar H, but it's not the best gun in this game. I'm glad that one thing I did like that Battlefield did was that they distinguished battle rifles from assault rifles and submachine guns. Right? Because for me personally, I'd never really heard of a battle rifle. Because I thought that was something that was like, you know, a category that was kind of outdated. Like we're talking like the G3, A3 or some shit. The German G3, which was like a 7.62 automatic rifle. Good win, good win. Cool wins. By the way, happy New Year's. It's the start of 2024. What will happen? We're gonna do maybe tomorrow. Do like predictions or some shit. World events, bingo card. I don't want to do it tonight because my brain is like fried. Where was I in terms of unlocks? Assignments. I don't think I unlocked every weapon in this game, but I never found a need to. I never really maxed out level either. I think the max is 140 Colonel. Yeah, 140 Colonel with the star. It's all good. Alright, next Battlefield. Improve the optics. Like, why does it look like it was created for, I don't know, like a cartoon shooter for the reason? It's not bad, but have you seen how optics look in Ready or Not, in Squad, in PUBG? It's way better in Arma. Even in some cases, the battle bit, they do it a little bit better. Like it has a, you know, actual light glow to it, rather than this solid red dot in the middle of a, you know, in the middle of like the screen or something. It's 2D dot. And then I think that in terms of like storyline and stuff, like, believe me, most people that play FPS game, multiplayer FPS games, they barely care about the storyline or the campaign. However, you know, if they wanted to stand out, I would suggest them taking on a modern conflict. Anything that's happening right now in this world, whether it's the whole, you know, Venezuelan Guyana conflict, Israel-Hamas conflict. I don't think they'll do that, but more likely than not, the Ukraine versus Russia conflict. That's probably one of the most historically documented war right now, and they can easily just, you know, just pull data from there and come up with something like a campaign for that. Like, it's the perfect scenario because it kind of follows some of the concepts in this game, right? Kind of a loose following, but nonetheless, some certain events in this game kind of parallels with what's going on now. I think they might have to scrap Battlefield 4 storyline because it kind of went over the top. You know, it was like the whole China-Russian conflict thing and NATO. I think what they could do is start with a smaller conflict first, because I think if you go to large scale, it kind of convolutes the whole story. Because I think if you start with a conflict that becomes a tipping point for a larger war, then you have multiple battlefields that you can create out of that, like multiple storylines. So, you know, Battlefield 6 and then 7 continues off of that concept, or continues off where it pretty much can become a series. If you really want to nail down a campaign mode, there you go.
There's your med kit. Go get it.
Do I have a ammo link? Oh shit. Oh yeah, let's go. Let's just replenish my grenades. I think it doesn't replenish grenades. Alright, whatever. Let's go in there to use us. It's hard to get in there. Damn it, I barely made it in. Are nade launchers permitted in this map? Because I so would. Nah, we're not gonna risk it. I know some of the guns in here are banned, like RPGs. Depends on the server admin. That's still spawning. Holy, with the M1014. I can't remember, is that Bernelli? I think it was Italian, right? Whoa, slow it down, buddy. Half our team is still sort of assessing this situation. I can't see the guy. Alright, one of our guys pushed up. Let's go with him. Smart of him to go around this area. It's a better cover. Get hit, get hit. This guy got that shot. I wish there was a resupply that provides grenade, but I think it would be too much. They had to remove that because it would just be in Operation Locker. It would be people nading all day long. That's why certain things are banned, like launchers, RPGs, whatever. Smokes are perfectly fine. if I can remember, so the command is hit tilde key, perf overlay, that draw FPS 1, and that will bring up your frame rates. And if you want to cap it, it's yeah, I can't, I'm trying to type it. Game time. Yeah, game time dot max variable FPS, and then type in the number that you want. For me, I do 60 frames. Say, you know, I have a 60 frame monitor, so that caps the frame rate. There you go. If you want to do 120, 240, go at it. You know, if you can run it. I don't have that capability, but I mean, I love using commands. I cannot see for shit. I might need to get thermal. Oh yeah, they gotta improve the thermals too. I mean, have you seen how it's done? And I think RON does it pretty well. BattleBit does it pretty well. Squad does it well. Even COD does it pretty good too. They have their own ways of doing it, but obviously, damn. AK is greater than frag XM. Yeah, I think the AK is also. I think Ace 21 AK or AK 971. It used to be the AK 74. Are two of the most notorious rifles. Calm it down. I got you. Holy one taps. Oh shit, my man. Fuck. Damn, I got hit by impact. Nice. AK Dork defending gun that has never been patched. Yeah, it's been pretty dominant since the beginning. Same with the Ace 21 and 52s. Oh, it can get a lot worse. You remember the fucking USAS? Remember that? Battlefield 2? That shit was horrendous. That's why it's a field drop now. Remember the A12 from Modern Warfare 2, I believe? That was a nightmare. Holy shit, that dolphin dive. Get up, soldier. We got chicken to fry. Oh, she's dead, man. I think XM25s are permitted in this mode, but not recommended. Oh, how the hell did he flank? Must have jumped from the railing where the stairs were. The metal stairs. It looks like this area we have a better control over. Fuck. You can only do so much as a medic, my friends. Get in there, get in there. Fuck. I'm confused, I thought it was a doorway. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Cover, cover, take cover. Go, go, go. Run, run, run. I need an LMG. Problem is you can't have that as a medic. Oh shit. We got this, we got this. Just hold the line. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Whip out the fucking... Remember, it's faster to whip out the medic box than it is to reload. Nah, fuck that. Push in, push in. Damn, with the XM. Tired ping moment. I'm sure we're still winning though. We're getting a solid push on the right. I mean, give us enough time, we'll be able to push through that side hallway. You know, boys who's holding that stairwell to the left. Brave soldiers, they are. Getting through there is like it's a tunnel of death. But one way to do it is have someone smoke it, and then have your teammate nade it out, nade as far as possible. Then you can get in there pretty quickly, and then obviously have another guy beacon it. And then you're gold. You're able to break through their front line. And it's always good to have an LMG guy like this because suppressor fire actually is pretty helpful. As much as how goofy it looks, but hey, trust me, anything helps. Fuck. So he can provide suppressor fire right there, right? I'm gonna res the guy, you know, pull back a little bit, let him get some time to breathe. Give him some fucking McChicken or some shit because he's gonna need it. And a fucking pair of diapers because holy shit. Alright, I
got your med kit.
Calm it down, calm. Oh shit. Oh, the bulldog. I actually was trying to level that. It's another one of the 7.62 rifles. I think most little rifles are like 5.56, but I prefer the ones with the larger rounds. Y'all need some help over here? Back it up, back it up. Get in there. Alright, we don't even have to push forward. We just gotta hold this. I only got so much grenades though. Holy shit, you saw that shit? That was 3 impact grenades thrown at once. Buddy. Get back. Alright. Good, good, good. Suppressive fire. There we go, there we go. Get up, soldier. Time to sleep on this fucking battlefield. Get up. Don't you fucking die on me. Oh god. This one's gonna be a tough one. That was fun. Well, I do think the AK is still pretty broken. There are things that can beat it out. At least it's not this 416 from Hardline. Fucking hate that. Bro is training where it's only Ace 23. Is it the Ace 23? I thought it was Ace 21. What's the best gun in BFHL? There's one answer. Get it wrong, you're dumb. Banned account. How is he banned? He's alive. Oh, 44 and 8. Oh, that might be a problem. See, the problem is this game, I mean, since it doesn't receive any more support, even if you report a cheater in this game, the only person that can do anything is the server admin. And even then, it only bans out one, you know, from that one server. It doesn't ban out from the entire Battlefield ecosystem. That's why I was hoping like Battlefield had, you know, a traditional anti-cheat like BattleEye or something. Flood zone. Ooh, rooftop. I mean, as long as the new Battlefield, they go back to. I mean, Battlefield 1 did it pretty well with the whole bullet drop system, along with the damage. I mean, it wasn't realistic, but I think people loved it, especially when it came to sniping. It was pretty satisfying. It's like if you hit a minimum distance, a shot from a minimum distance, like say something like, I don't know, like 500 meters or so. At its peak, it would do 100% damage. So it encouraged people to shoot from further away. I mean, while it's annoying to deal with snipers, it made it, you know, a lot more enticing to do long distance shooting. And it kind of solves the issue of like people who, like especially in COD, where you run around and just one tap people from close range. That was their way of like preventing players from doing that. Instead, it's better for them to actually be a sniper from further away. So that's something that the trajectory of bullet system in that game was pretty good. Or they could just take it from Battlefield 3 or 4 and just refine it from there. They did a really good job here. Hey, fuck off. I got the G18. He's 10 and 0 and he's level 27. I don't know about that. What game brought me into Battlefield? Battlefield 3. I never played 2 because before Battlefield 3 I never even heard of Battlefield. It wasn't until I started playing Modern Warfare 2 and then Modern Warfare 3. That was around the time Battlefield 3 was announced. Then I played on the PlayStation for a bit. I was like, wow, this game is pretty damn good. It's challenging, but like every time you got a kill, it's very satisfying because the amount of concentration it takes. So that's sort of where it kind of began. And I really like the recoil system can be done better. I think right now I prefer Ready or Not's recoil system. But the bullet drop system, this game nails it. I think PUBG does it more realistically, or Squad. But Battlefield has its own flavor, and they do it really well. So that's something that, you know, should never be taken away. Even Modern Warfare brought in an actual projectile system with bullet drop. Because previously it was all hit scan. Motherfucker. Oh fuck. He's gonna chase me? Oh shit. I'm dealing with Spider-Man here. And Chris Angel, motherfucker. Holy shit. Was that him? I don't think that was him. ass upstairs. I gotta assess this.
Enemy soldier spotted.
I don't have a claymore. Fuck, he's coming. He brought in the M32. Let's see, Battlefield play for free. What the fuck am I doing? My guy, I got you. Get up. Get on over. Fuck it. I keep forgetting we don't have vault in this game. Somebody just parachuted above? Oh my god. He's like, wait, you can't vault in this game? He's having a hard time jumping over this box too, holy shit. Yeah, they didn't introduce vaulting until Battlefield 1. Unfortunately.
Here's your med. Pick it up.
Medkit for you. We're handing out medkits like Oprah. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
Here's your med. Pick it up.
Fucking eat the bed kit, man. Got shit to shoot. Oh. Get hit by the stair guy. Definitely better than it was like, what, 4 to 5 months ago? But it's mediocre. I'd say it's fine if you play TDM. Single good map. I just hope they do the party system better, because I think one of the weak points in Battlefield 3 and 4 was that you can queue up into a server, but you can get separated pretty easily. You're at the behest of the server admin. If he wanted to bring in his clan members and destroy the server, he'll boot you to the other side. He'll separate your best player, put your best player on his team, bring in his guys, and completely wipe this, completely destroy the enemy. I've seen that happen a lot in Battlefield 3, and I've seen it less in Battlefield 4, but there's nothing stopping server admins from pulling that bullshit. So, yeah. It should be like, give players, when they party up, give them the option to allow for splitting. But, if they don't opt in, then don't split them. Simple as that. That's why it's important to have a lot of publicly run official servers, because they don't, at least you can report, like, you're gonna have to deal with that.
There's your med kit. Pick it up.
Take a breather, smoke it up. Alright, get down from here. Holy shit.
There's your med kit. Pick it up. Throwing smoke.
Move to the next point.
Got your med kit.
I use smoke a lot in PUBG. That's why you see me use it. Actually, I use the smokes a lot in BF, so it's kind of no surprise that I would use it here too. I got one. In this game, they will shift heaven and hell and just see you. Like, if it's the same with COD too. If you're getting sniped at and you miss, the enemy will go out their way to find you. That's the loveliest part. about these type of shooters. They're not gonna, you know, they don't like to deal with the bullshit. They will find you, they will knife you. It's lovely. It's a lovely relationship. Alright. That catwalk or whatever, it's fucking dangerous. The best way to get across it, smoke it. Move. Give your guy a med kit. Keep moving. Try to take some cover. I know they like to go through here. So do we have a tugs right there to detect them? It's kind of nice. +1 for the squad member that did that. That'd be also a good idea to get a claymore in. I don't have one though. Just gonna lay low a little bit. Drop my med kit. Got a hit. Push forward. I'll say I ran out of grenades. Drop a med kit. Take off your scopes. Your magnifier. Why? Because you're entering a CQC situation at that point. Take cover. I get fucked. I entered the hornet's nest. Dude, I should have brought a beacon, but that's limited to recon. Squad mate's under fire, that's why I can't select him. Is that a beacon? Got a gold bad pack. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Cross the bridge, cross the bridge. Give him a med kit. He's the one that's providing ammunition. A good idea was to have like a squad mate sort of provide watch for you as you cross this bridge. So you go down, you move up, take position, he moves down and up, and then keep rotating until you make it all the way. That way he's providing cover fire for you. Alright, now that I'm pushed up, my squads can spawn on me, which is nice. Now we can literally maneuver a flank right now. There we go. Cleared their hornet's nest. Try and make it across the bridge. Try to set up a new position. Because their spawns have rotated at that point, so. Go for broke. Get back, get back. Brave soldier. No, I don't know where the shots are coming from. I'm just looking at the muzzle. Fire. Shots across. It's kind of a precarious spot, but yeah. In this game, if you're better off pop shotting, you'll get more accurate shots. I think first shot recoil is a thing, from what I know, depending on how you set up your weapon. Like for example here, for me, I think heavy barrel really does a good job. Penalty to stability. Stubby grip. Reducing automatic fire penalty. There it is. I think this is more good for like a DMR, but it still works well. Potato grip is fine. But you could do potato grip, you can do stubby grip, but reduces the penalty for auto fire. So more often than not, going to be using auto fire. But you can go in angle grip or folding grip too. Either works. I think this one only has to do with hip fire, reduces accuracy. It's a weird thing. I don't know why, but this green camo. Oh. Let's go with dark. Gray. Give him some. Can't see shit. There we go. See that? That gives him the ability to cross the bridge, and then from there we perform a flank. There's always some guy looking down this bridge. That's where you gotta keep watching. Like go, stop, go. Wall is clear for at least like a solid 20 seconds to just run. Go for the, dash for it. I heard that footstep. Oh, oh fuck. You brought in the crew. I knew he was gonna come back. In this game, I mean, in this insane god, you get killed by a person, they will run across the map just to find you. That's why you constantly have to move around a lot. Otherwise, like a sitting duck. Taking shots just to see if I get a hit scan. I mean, sort of like scanning with my hitbox. God damn. Alright. That was pretty fun. 10 for 10. I'll go brush my teeth. Then I'll be back. Or can I even open this chest from the menu? Maybe. Tell you what, if I sleep early today, which is not even early, it's already midnight, half past midnight. I'll be up in the morning with more Battlefield. Well, let's open this chest, see what we got. Pretty sure it's for the scar. Oh, okay, that's the FLIR for the M1014. That's the shotgun, the semi-auto shotgun. Just a bunch of XP boost. Cool. Soldier. They still, I don't know why they never allowed you to edit your weapon from the loading screen. Is it now available? I don't think so, right? Campaign. Yeah, they don't let you do it. I think they went pretty hard on the not hard. They overcommitted to the web interface, the mobile app, and the web app for Battlefield. So they wanted you to use a companion to do your weapon editing, view the map from there. It was okay, but it was kind of weird and sort of, I don't know what's the word for it. It was a weird cliche sort of thingy that wasn't necessary. Like when it comes to your interface, you just want everything at hand. Give the people to edit their loadouts, their character aesthetics, just all from the convenience of the main menu. Right? So there's a lot of lessons learned for DICE. Obviously, DICE is just a shell of the original, studio. Because more than half their original developers team left, sort of exited as part of the mass exodus, and went on to form Embark Studio, which ended up producing the finals, the shooter game. So you know, while it might not be possible to get them back in the dice, it might be possible to hire some old hats that can assemble a squad, lay out the vision of the next battlefield, and then, you know, as long as they're talented, they might be able to pull it off. I don't know. But, you know, with EA, it's a 50-50. It's a coin toss at that point. Especially with EA's hands and, you know, just a lot of aspects. So, yeah. Anyways, I should probably head out. It's a good time to nap now. It's already late. I'll try to be on tomorrow early. We'll see what's up. I might start with PoE and then do some Battlefield late at night. We'll see. Anyways, thank you for dropping by. Have a happy New Year's, and hopefully 2024 is not chaotic. That is all. Peace.